is because this being a long-term thing, unless you have a familiar and NPC that you can use kind of over a continuous time, your help action would need to be, if you're trying to give it to each other, whoever wants to give the help action would be needing to take a stress on themselves to be able to find the time during the course schedule to be able to do that.
What if they study together?
It doesn't matter. You have to be doing your own studying, right? So for you to be able to doing it well enough to help somebody else, you have to be willing to, like, that stress is simulating you taking on like their work as well. So like if it was a singular action where it's like a one-time off thing, and that's where the help action is being used. Since this action you're doing to do your course studying is over the course of a large period of time, the help action they're providing needs to be the same thing. So, and I was rewatching, like, and I went back and like went through Fantasy's High thing to see how they did it. They actually didn't use the help action through each other. They only used it through, like, the wizard used a familiar, and Brendan gave it on a couple, like on one check. She could use the familiar for help action because that familiar is with them all the time.
I just learned Find Familiar.
Yeah, so yeah, if you have like a Find Familiar spell, do that. Again, the
son of a bitch.
The elf thing I mentioned earlier is still valid.
Right.
So you still get your advantage. The only thing with that is when we get to your track, I'll basically ask where you're spending that time before you do your rolls, right? If I want you to be telling me where your character is spending that extra time.
Yep.
And then as far as the spells go, so other features you guys could have would be your bardic. So everyone, since you have a bard, assuming you haven't pissed off Noah and he's willing to give everyone a bardic, you can all have a bardic on like one of your tracks you can use. You can't use it multiple times on multiple tracks, but you can use it once on whatever track you feel like you want the help on, and that obviously can be done after your roll for that track. You don't need to decide that one up front. And same thing with guidance. That's just, I know multiple of you have guidance, I think, but it's just each of you can have one guidance essentially. You can also use.
What about Bless?
Bless doesn't work.
What are y'all gonna give me for bardic?
Bless does not work on ability checks. Sorry, or skill checks.
Sorry, say that your last bit.
Bless does not work on skill checks. It's attack rolls and saving throws.
Oh, okay. Right. So only D4 then.
Mm-hmm. D4 and then the D6 from Bardic from everyone will have as well. So those are your guys' resources. Excuse me.
Okay.
Questions.
Any questions on that system before? We're not going to jump right into the system. There'll still be a little bit of role play and stuff to get going.
I do have a question.
Multiple questions.
I'm going to throw Jasmine under the bus.
Oh, no.
You said no spells.
Oh.
Yeah.
And Find Familiar is a spell.
Yes, but what I said was the Find Familiar is a constant. It's a companion that is doing this activity, so it's like they can use that. That's and I don't know.
It's a little fishy.
Yeah, it's like
I do get where you're going with that, Nick. Yeah, because you cast it once, it stays with you, right? It's not like recasting over and over.
Right? It's like it is. It's just there. It's like essentially equivalent of like an NPC, right? And it depends on what she's using the help action for, right? If she's trying to have it do something that a familiar, like I wouldn't say the familiar could help her study, right? That makes sense. I don't know what it would be doing to help study. I would still need Jasmine to tell me what it's doing, but.
Right.
Can it help get me ingredients for my potion? Like if it's right next to me, like just hand it to me?
Potentially. It depends on what, you don't need to think about it up front. It's just like when you decide to use it, right, your cost is going to be explaining what it's doing.
A lot of this should be really fun role play stuff, so get creative with the stories because that's what makes this
right. That's what
we're all gonna be stressed as hell at the end of this, so it's okay.
Yeah, and so and again, this isn't necessarily meant to be like a free or like an easy task for you guys. Like if you guys all just roll out of your minds and pass everything, great, awesome, good for you. I'm not like that's fine. But like if you guys have to take a stress token or two to get through it or get the rolls you want to get, that's okay. Again, the way this stuff works is that first stress token you take, it's not free, but you should be able to apply it to things your character doesn't really care about being good at anyways.
Right. We're not using inspiration for this one,
correct,
right?
Yep.
But I
like
still
basically the help actions you guys will more than often be getting on these checks is the stress token. That's what the stress token is doing. Is you're exhausting yourself mentally or physically, essentially, to give yourself like a help action.
Yeah.
So, with that being said, let's go and do a recap from last time. So, last time you all defeated the awakened chain library that Liliana Vess had left to guard some of her most valuable knowledge. Upon defeating it, you all took a quick short rest and read through some of the books you had managed to find in this mansion. You read about some of the old gods, including a Demogoth, which is how Liliana Vess gained some of her powers, finding out that it is a fiendish creature with forbidden knowledge and magic fueled by their consumption of others' anguish. They trade their magical influence over the lives and minds of other ambitious mortals in exchange for this agony. You also learned of an older god by the name of Tharesdan, who was said to have been the creator of the Abyss after planting a shard of pure evil deep in the reaches of the elemental chaos, after which he was sealed by the pantheon of the remaining gods. Celestia took some time reading through her potion-making book, finding a recipe for the Eldritch Bomb, as well as a handful of other first-level spells, recipes for those. Tib took some time to read through what was left of the Blood Magic book, learning that it was a forbidden school of magic at Strixhaven, and it is an incredibly dangerous form of casting that utilizes other living beings, either their own or others' souls and essences, to cast spells that are a lot more potent than they otherwise would be. Most of the pages that were the details of these rituals and spells were ripped out, though, seeming as though somebody had either meant to hide this information or take it for themselves.
Bastards.
Upon finishing your short rest, you continued throughout the rest of the mansion, finding Liliana's bedroom, where you found one of these other books, and also a secret passage hidden behind an illusionary mirror. Pax charged ahead, sliding down the rail of the staircase with Saoirse in quick pursuit, but followed by a nat 1. Her ambition got a little bit ahead of her ability, and she was sent tumbling down the stairs, landing at the feet of what appeared to be Liliana Vess. After a quick hesitation of fear and hearing Pax's voice, she was able to recognize it as Pax messing with her. Continued on exploring this basement. You proceeded to find a summoning room with some runes and used braziers and
We're all for lighting lingerie on fire. That's fine.
Yeah. And you found, with a quick Arcana check, had found that this was likely the last thing summoned here was likely the imp that had attacked Drazi. It was difficult to tell how long ago it was summoned, and that part still seems to be a mystery here, how vacant this building has been from some of this casting stuff. Pax also found a frog here, a toad, and proceeded to convince it, maybe under the guise of looking like Liliana Vess herself, to join him and the rest of the party, finally getting out of this.
Sure of marjoram anyway?
Damn basement. You continued on to a room filled with glass jars of dozens of different creatures that Liliana appeared to be studying and experimenting on. Tib, finding a kinship to a pseudo-dragon that was long dead and being held in one of these containers, shattered the vial and freed the creature from its prison in order to give it a proper burial later.
Yeah.
Celestia and Pat also found the remnants of what appeared to be the vial that was holding the mimic that had attacked them earlier, and took a small sample. After finishing this room, you proceeded down to the last room that you could find down here, which, upon entering, found to be a alchemy room. You found some alchemy supplies here worth around 50 gold, which again, you guys can either use that as alchemy material, or if you want to just, sell it to the school shop essentially and get the 50 gold, that's also valid. It's up to you guys as a party to decide. And you also found some work in progress clay statues that were being used to create homunculi. Tib, in the dimly lit room, saw the shadow of his mother's face in one of these blobs of clay, and had a brief moment of introspection and remembering his past mother before the rest of the party was able to continue on here. You did also manage to find the last of these books. Having all 7 of the books, you were able to spend some time trying to figure out what the phrase could possibly be.
Anal
In the
day.
process, became drowsy, increasingly uncomfortable, as you insisted the password must in fact be anal day. After traumatizing drowsy, for quite a while, Istop was able to at least piece together that it must be an anagram for the name of the owner of this mansion, Lady Anna. You all proceeded back to the main door, speaking the phrase, and were finally able to escape the book in the mansion. Upon exiting the book, you found yourselves in Professor Onyx's office, where she questioned what you were looking for, and you proceeded to explain the Eldritch Bomb and the issues you've been having with it. After analyzing the samples you brought her, she informed you that, well, it was a close match. This was in fact a replicant of the bomb she makes for the school. She told you that somebody must be copying her bomb and using it as a cover to hide this corrupting magic that the party has been seeing causing these attacks at the school. She also warned you all before leaving to be careful, as it appeared, whether it's coincidence or not, that whoever this is might be targeting you all. Hisa pointed out it could also be the freshmen, which Onyx agreed might be a real possibility. But either way, she did encourage you all to be vigilant and watch out for yourselves, as coincidences aren't something that she tends to believe in. You all returned back to your dorm rooms with a new regulation beer pong table that you put on the balcony, as well as a few more cuts and bruises, and a few more questions than answers before hitting to bed and getting ready for your first week of classes. And that's where we will start today's session. So, as everyone goes to bed, everyone falls asleep. What do we think in the order? You guys tell me what you're doing as you wake up this first day. Ready for your classes, ready for your first day of Strixhaven University.
I write some inspiring words that come to me from my dream that I had.
He has a whiteboard. And he just puts like encouraging messages on there. It's the word of the day.
What was Noah's dream of?
He was crowd surfing on not just people, but they were sheep.
Okay.
About to see a sheep.
Huh? Yeah, but like it was like his classmates, but they were sheep because they're sheep.
Oh.
Right.
Okay. You're dreaming of yourself surfing across all these students wearing sheep costumes as they lift you up, cheering you on your first day of classes, guiding you to your class, and as you do, your alarm that you set goes off and begins blaring. And you wake.
Sounds like a bad idea.
That's wild.
See, I was thinking of like sheep with the students' heads on them, right? And I was wondering whether they were using their hooves or just bouncing on their backs.
That's why I liked the costume idea too.
What's the guy's name from One Piece, Nick? The one who's who stops out.
I don't remember his name. I know you're talking about.
Is it Mary? He's the boat, right? Is his name Mary? No,
the boat's name is Mary. Going
I know,
Mary?
but I thought the boat was named after him.
Maybe it's named after him. It very well could be.
Could be. Yeah. Like Go Man.
That is his. Alright, I'm putting this picture in there.
The Going Mary.
Cool. So you wake up, you write some of these words in your journal, or on a whiteboard, I guess, if you have kind of getting yourself ready. And you do know that this first day as well, you do need to get to the Strixhaven Star fairly early to report for
Oh shit, that's right.
the original
Yeah.
Can
first paper. So
I cast my Arms of Hadar to like help me put my socks on and everything?
I think you
And get ready.
you hit the snooze button on your alarm as it goes off, kind of laying in bed for a few minutes. As it goes off the second time, you look at the clock and see that you've really only got about 15 minutes now to get across campus, and
Yeah.
you scramble up, grab it, casting your Arms of Hadar. You see these tentacles sort of peel out from your ink pen and start going across the room, grabbing your socks and your pants, and like hurting them, putting them on you as like a tentacle comes up and grabs a toothbrush,
Yeah, exactly.
brushing your teeth as you're like running out the door with these tentacles chasing you. Is anyone else? This is probably
One's
around.
grabbing a cup of coffee.
Yeah, this is probably around 5. Because I think you said be there at 6, so we'll say this is around like 5. I'll give you like 5:30. I'll give you like half hour, but
Sounds good.
Is anyone else up at this time for you?
Yeah,
Yes.
Tib would be.
Cool.
Yeah, I'd probably be up early on the first day.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, I don't. Yeah, if you guys are out in the living room, you guys do see Noah kind of hurriedly pouring out of here. Tentacles chasing him, kind of throwing his coat on.
Is Noah like a zombie body, like just like barely conscious while the tentacles are just kind of like dragging around like this? I feel
Rather than like a zombie, he's probably just like slouching and like dragging his feet.
Yeah, right, like a rag doll almost, as being dragged by these
Yeah.
tentacles and stuff.
Yes, that's a better image for me.
That's cool.
Saoirse will have woken up, gotten ready, showered. She looks good. She's in the greenhouse using a cantrip that I am adding just now. I took away pins and needles because she doesn't think she'll probably need it today, hopefully. And she's going to be using flowering the garden. It just covers things with flowers, honestly. Just giving it some. Apparently, it's like as long as it's sustained for 1 minute, like it can attract like bees, hummingbirds, pollinators. I'm sure they won't really get in there, but because it's greenhouse.
There's definitely a little window you can crack if you want to allow that in there.
Not trying to let Darby.
No. Darby again. Darby at this point is unlikely to want to run away from you guys. She's
okay.
She's our friend now.
She's basically just using a little cantrip to cover like the solid dirt in their flowers for now until she gets to plant like more useful thing.
You wake up a little earlier. The sun kind of comes up in this greenhouse, and you plant a lot of little different wildflowers, some of the flowers from your home, and kind of spread them through there. The air starts to smell a lot more perfume as you kind of get the scent of these fresh flowers. You see Darby kind of wanders in, getting some of the morning sun, stretching. You see she kind of stretches and then does like hop up onto it. She starts nibbling one of the little flowers, the leaves of it.
Yeah, and because it's not like spell or anything she's trying to use right now. This is just so it's not so empty. Start a little fresh for the school year. It just covers things with flowers and they smell nice.
Yeah.
The cantrip is called flowering.
Okay.
But nothing special.
But yeah, you spend a little time doing that, have yourself a cup of tea. Noah, I think you probably pretty hurriedly run out, grabbing a cup of coffee on your way.
Oh my god, look how cute that
Probably
is.
shoving a biscuit or two in your mouth.
Marjoram also technically has a mage hat because I made that canon. Just see you.
What does Marjoram?
Marjoram.
Boy.
He's so cute. Does he still like Pax or no?
Yeah, that was a weird question actually, because
because you turned back into.
Yeah, no, you all would have seen that, like, as Pax did, like, when Professor Onyx removed his disguised self, you see Marjorie didn't seem to particularly mind.
yeah, right.
Like,
He didn't care, which is
no,
so he just doesn't like me, I guess.
yeah, you suck.
Like he's still kind of is like sort of locked in, or like sort of like locked onto Pax, almost in a way where it's like, if you think about the way ducks sort of imprint, right? I mean, obviously it's not a duck, it's a frog, but it seems at this point it's sort of imprinted itself onto Pax for one reason or another.
Pax, you're a mommy now.
It seems like it is. Yeah, Pax, as you wake up this morning and leave the room, you do see Marjoram just kind of hop sort of slowly after you, sort of following you.
I'm gonna go ahead and get a cup of coffee. I'm gonna go out to my beautiful table.
Oh, does the frog swim in the cup?
Air.
Can I ask super quick?
He's gonna perch on my shoulder. He's gonna lick his eyeball.
I want to
Slow
know,
blink.
like, how many people are actually up, because I want to, like, make a thought comment thing.
Okay. Yeah, we're running out the door. I'm probably making coffee in the kitchen at that moment. And,
Yeah, like half of us are elves, and we'd be up anyways.
And Saoirse's up. Who else is up?
Celestia would be up. I think we all are.
Noah's gonna look around and be like,
yeah, like his up's the only one that doesn't need to have sleep.
Being awake at 5:30 in the morning.
Yeah, you're the
Just like walk out.
Well, because is he like a variant human? What is he?
Oh, I'm just a human.
Okay.
Yeah, he's dragged out of sleep, you know. But like his up's
are built different.
Yeah. So 4 of us are just up just cause that's just normal.
Yeah, you have to sleep for like 4 hours, right?
No, no, that's such a good point. But it's still just like he's like, I don't get you people.
That's me in real life.
We're all just chilling about.
Noah with the only one to do something this early is somehow still the last up.
He's gonna catch those last minutes of snooze as much as he can.
Fair.
Going out the door, he's got his pants half on. He's like pulling them up. His arms are dragging him across the floor as he's trying to like.
Yeah, real knuckle dusters as his actual hands are dragging across the floor. It's all the tentacles doing all the work, dragging him through this.
It's like that thing from the traditional American TV shows where, I got up, I cooked a 19-course breakfast, there's like orange juice, and he just grabs a piece of toast.
Exactly. Oh, yeah. With his own hands, he's just like running them through his hair, like.
Oh man, it's
overwhelmed.
Cool. Yeah. So you head out. We will catch up with you at the Strixhaven Star here in a moment.
Yeah. At another time. I didn't mean to interrupt. I just wanted to.
No, you're totally fine. No, this is definitely like just what you guys are doing this morning scene.
So. I want to hear what Noah would do. I need to learn more about Noah.
Have you guys seen?
I know he has no alarm clock.
Ha 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 ha! Tomato.
Get out of here.
Pax, what did Pax make? Like a keto breakfast?
No, I don't know what I would actually eat, to be honest.
He would drink like 3 whole eggs.
Yeah.
Like he looks like he's gonna blend them and he just swallows them all.
For the string bean that Pax is, it seems a little odd. Because he doesn't have strength, right? That's a heavy protein thing, right?
Well, I guess. I'm just thinking like
10 strength on average. Not like fighting, I'm normal.
Maybe
People can eat a lot of protein and not have
I'm probably at least 180, 190 pounds. Not gonna lie.
Yeah. Maybe you need a couple in there.
I do have a question for what Celestia is doing.
Okay.
Find Familiar takes 1 hour, and we have 30 minutes right now. But the medicine thing, or not medicine, the potion crafting thing I have in the morning takes 10 minutes. Theoretically, could she put the potion, or put the spell in the potion?
Yeah, I mean,
there's
no reason.
Oh, but when I use it, it still takes an hour?
Well, no. I don't believe that is true. I think I have to read the spell again, but there's no reason to do that because it burns your spell slot. So, and if you cast Find Familiar, I don't think you have the rich. The casting time is an hour for the casting time.
That's what it said.
It's fine. You're an elf too. You woke up. You can wake up before this. We can assume if you want to have had your familiar made here, that's fine. It's just meant that you can't create a familiar while you're like running through a mansion or whatever without taking a short rest. That's all the intent of it is.
Okay, then I'll do it another time. She'll just wake up and stretch, and she knows she has to focus on tryouts and practicing, so she's stretching, but all she can think about are these cool potions she's going to make in school. And she'll also set aside 10 minutes to make good medicine.
To do makeup, you said?
To make good medicine.
Oh, good medicine. I said to do makeup. I'm like, oh, okay.
No.
Priorities.
It says take a spell slot. I can just
look good day one.
Level.
Yeah, I think the good medicine it does expire on a long rest, I believe. The potions do.
Got it.
So that would make sense.
You can definitely make one if you would like. It's
just use a first level spell slot.
Yeah, I think it scales with what you want. So if you use a higher level, it heals more.
Oh.
So it's a D8. It's a D8 per level.
I'll just leave it as is.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, you go up, you make some breakfast, steal some of Pax's raw eggs that apparently he drinks, that you're saying, and put them in a pan that maybe Pax himself was going to do. And not drink them raw. But,
I literally had it heated up on the stove.
Yeah, you already had it already heated.
I was gonna. Never mind.
You know how some people break them in a bowl?
Thanks.
Some people break them in a bowl ahead of time, right, to get that ready, and then they leave the pan to warm up, right? That's where Pax might have been at.
Definitely gonna be yogurt. A lot of yogurt.
A lot of Greek.
I need protein.
A lot of Greek yogurt.
Yeah.
He's got a big bowl of Greek yogurt, some eggs on the stove. Celestia, you kind of come in here.
I steal some of Search's honey. Hopefully, she doesn't notice.
Perception check.
Oh, she draws a line on the bottle at each day.
She's investigation for a line.
She's marking it.
Yeah, you fill it with water to keep it at the same time.
Why is my honey so runny?
It's separated. I don't understand.
And yeah, you spend some time at the alchemy table, kind of off on the other side of the kitchen, and put together this little good medicine. It's this little vial of like a pinkish, reddish little healing potion.
Sparkly?
Yeah, of course.
Oh shit!
Little golden sparkle in there.
Yes.
Some gold flakes are in there, right? Yeah.
And yeah, you all today, obviously you guys can spend time doing what you would want. Today you guys do have, at some point around mid-morning, you do have your first class with the A's for Ankeg, the required freshman course that you all are enrolled in. So obviously it's a few hours off here. You guys can spend the rest of the morning hanging out here, getting ready. If there's anything in particular anyone would want to do before that class, let me know now. Otherwise, you you can spend a bit of time here relaxing and getting ready, and we'll proceed to your first class.
You know, she would just make a cup of tea. Offer to make a cup of tea for everybody else.
If Melvy's on the way, like if I know where Melvy's gonna be, Celestia would want to talk to her.
You don't know where she is. You know she's on the Quandrix campus. This course is actually on the Witherbloom campus. So
okay.
it would likely be something you would want to. It would be easier, probably more likely after class to find her.
Got it.
Tib will come up to the center table there and put it up on the table. All right, guys. Like, I thought about putting it in my room, but I wanted to ask you guys first. Do you want this in the main room? And he's holding up that picture of the unicorn.
Yeah.
Just
AirWare.
Thank you, AirWare. That's a little tarnished.
I think that one's all yours.
Well, I didn't want to just take it all for myself. I thought.
No, Tib, I for one think this would be great above the potions.
He's such a caring character with a lot of healing. That sounds like a really good connection.
We can put it right next to his vial of glitter.
Oh, that's a great idea. I like that. Is everyone else okay with that?
Celestia's already holding it up.
She's already taking it forward to the spot. We're already moving it in there, getting the nail ready.
Saoirse just whatever.
Yeah.
As long as you're not touching my garden, I'm fine.
Yeah. Excellent. So yeah.
You get the painting hung up there. Kind of you guys see this kind of magnificent looking unicorn, sort of now overlooking your main entryway here. And yeah, I think you guys kind of spend this morning here, kind of relaxing, getting ready for class. Excited. There's a lot of energy in the air, a lot of excitement, nervousness, everyone wanting to do well, and also excited to see what Strixhaven has to offer. From here, I will cut over to the Strixhaven Star. So, Noah, as you are kind of running across campus, the Strixhaven Star is on the Silver Quill campus, which all these, they're basically how this works is from the center of the school, there are these large bridges that extend from where kind of center campus is out to the different schools, 5 of them in a spoke wheel pattern.
Mm-hmm.
You head off towards the Silver Quill one, and this is your first time getting to the Silver Quill campus, since all of these were more or less closed off during orientation week. So you kind of run up to this large urban-styled buildings with these large, elegant black and white buildings with golden sort of details around the edges. These metal statues of some of the professors. You see in the center is the dragon of Silver Quill here as well, sort of mounted kind of in the center fountain. As you kind of run to the main building here, known as Grand Loft Hall. You head into here, and you find the Strixhaven Star on this first floor off to the left. So you come into here, you can already hear everywhere around campus at this time was really quiet. And as you get close to this newspaper headquarters, it starts sounding really loud, really busy. You can hear as you're approaching just lots of clicking and typing. You walk in and you see this very busy newspaper room. You see students kind of running around back and forth, and you see Grayson Wildmere sort of at the front center of this room, barking orders at some of the students, telling them, you can hear him saying, "Hurry up, get that paper out. We need it out by 7. And as you walk in, you see he catches eyes with you, and you see he kind of quickly just waves you over with a hand another student runs up and hands him a paper, and he kind of looks down at the paper as he motions you over.
Is Noah walking under his own power at this point, or is he still being dragged by the tentacles?
He's probably walking on his own, but the tentacles are like holding his like bag and books.
Yeah, you walk over and you see he's kind of got a pen, and you can see him marking up this paper, and he does so very quickly and hands it back in a hurried motion to this little sheepish student that kind of grabs it and takes it back to her desk and starts making the edits. And he goes, "Morning, Noah."
Morning.
Are you? Yeah. You. Do you know what you're writing this morning?
Yes, I do. It's a bit of an interesting tale.
Great. Do you have a draft?
No, because it just happened yesterday. The draft is, I'm gonna be like, yeah, right here, and just like point to my head.
You see, as you point to your head, he kind of furrows his eyebrow a little bit and says, "Okay, how do you expect me to print that in the paper this morning?"
Give me 25 minutes and I'll have it on paper.
You have 20, and he points you over to a desk where you can see there is like one empty desk there. And you see next to it, it's next to the I think I think Noah's maybe seen her at least. It's Ash, she had the white hair with a little green raven on her shoulder. I'll put her up there.
Was she the one that was running away from the animals?
Yes, she is.
Which one?
How do I do this again? Oh, there it is. There you go. So it's Ash here.
Yeah.
So
That's
you
fun.
see her there. She's also kind
Need to
of
be
like,
in Foundry.
yeah, it's in Foundry. That's where I put the picture. But yeah, you see her like kind of over at a desk next to the one he pointed you to, and she's kind of like hurriedly like writing, and you see the little falcon is kind of like as she's like finishing a paper, is like grabbing a new paper for her and like setting it down. And you see there's a desk here. It's pretty messy. There's lots of paper scattered around, but there's ink, there's fresh ink, there's papers, everything you need to kind of write your story. And then why don't you go ahead and tell me what you're writing about here?
I'm writing about, it's gonna be his take. They found a star map, and the star map led them to different books, and the books were keys to the hidden treasure of the star map.
A lot of grandiose about the making it sound as though it was this really grand scale adventure with the stars and detail like that. Are you talking about the mansion at all? Any of that detail? Are you making this more of a dramatic retelling?
Like a dramatic retelling, it's like basically like rather than being like they went through a hall, it'd be like they traversed the galaxy type of thing.
Yeah, of course, yeah. Found themselves in an unknown plane. with nothing but a star map to guide them.
Yeah.
Cool. Go ahead and give me a performance check here as you're writing this paper.
Aye. Wait, do I get my check or my cloak advantage for it?
Yeah, you could use that on this.
Yippee! Oh god, I need it. It's too early.
Okay. Yeah. So you are.
Can I use my inspiration to reroll?
Yeah, you can on this check. This is
Thank-
important.
What did you get?
You got a 7 and a
Four.
9.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
Holy crap!
A little better. A little better. I thought it, dude, it hesitated on the 1 for a
I
second.
know it.
Yeah, I think you are a bit rushed here. It definitely, this is a lot faster paced than I think Noah thought it might be.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, and so you also, you are writing, you're trying to write this very grandiose, elegant tale, and you have 20 minutes, right? You're on this clock, and I think you kind of get this paper, and it's what you've written is pretty good, well done. But I think on a 12, you kind of don't get all the way to the end.
Oh no.
So it's like
Cliffhanger.
you almost have, you've almost left it on this sort of almost like a cliff. You don't have time essentially to get all the way through it. So you kind of have to wrap up this ending in a way that seems maybe either rushed or as if you're leaving it for more. So, and you take this paper up to.
Leaves a lot to be desired.
Yeah, you take this paper up to Grayson, and he grabs it, and you see his eyes move really quickly as he kind of reads through it. You see he kind of lets out a sigh and says, "Well, I mean, we need something on page 7." So,
Oh my gosh!
You'll see he calls out to Ash, who runs over, and he says, "Here, there doesn't seem to be at least any grammatical errors. So, get this on page 7, and say it's a new column we're starting by Noah Lucas, and we hope to see."
People have all the luck.
We'll,
I got your last name on it.
Yay.
yeah, I mean he's still an author, but he is on page 7. It's a 9-page newspaper.
Okay, I'll take it.
You kind of see he's squarely between like the section. You see there's this section of like some like wanted ads for like various sales things.
Was it by the comics?
No, it's like you see there's like these little sales things and stuff like that, and then on the front is like the page ahead of him is like this very boring like news article about like what happenings at the school, but like it's just very administrative information kind of, and he's sort of like locked behind these like 2 things that kind of get glanced over probably a lot of times. But it does well enough for Grayson to at least put it in the paper, and you see everyone else here is very much rushed around, and you see Grayson kind of very quickly, like he doesn't seem like he's able to spend much time talking with you. It seems like he's focused on trying to get this paper out, spending a lot of time there, and yeah, you as well as the rest of the party, you do have your first course here as well around 9, as you kind of wrap up at this little busy area here with the newspaper.
I'm like internally crying, but thankful for at least getting approved.
Yeah, you walk out of the room and you see your tentacle kind of comes up and like it like pats you on the shoulder. And it's funnier because it is Noah controlling the tentacles, so
It's his subconscious,
Hey,
patting him through it.
you know
It's his
what?
coping mechanism.
New character lore unlocked. This was his only friend growing up.
Whenever
Well-
Noah had troubles, right? It just repress it back into the tentacles.
Cool.
I like that. That's cool.
Yeah. Cool. So yeah, you end up walking. As you do walk back, you do see off to the right of the Silvercoal campus. You do see the what looks like this. It looks like an alley, fairly large, and you see both lines of this alley or both sides of this alley are lined with these books, just books from floor to the top of these buildings. And every now and then there's like a door or something cut into them, but it's basically like this large winding alley. And
Cool.
if you remember, Grayson had recommended looking at Novella Alley for books and stuff like that later, for poetry books and stuff like that. So this would be this sort of twisting labyrinth of these books throughout this campus. So. And yeah, you so you head back. I think you meet up with the rest of the group as they are kind of walking towards the Witherbloom campus for this course.
Tib and Sersha exchange morning drinks.
Kind of sours.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it wakes you up in the morning, right? Something a little bitter as opposed to something sweet. It adjusts the mind.
Stick with my coffee.
Yeah.
Cool.
Not my coffee. My coffee's like full of cream and sugar.
So yeah, so the rest of you walk back to Witherbloom campus. You guys were all just here last night. So you kind of coming back. It's a little different in the daytime. You can see it all as you kind of walk into campus. It sort of has that smell of the petrichor, the like rain, cut grass kind of smell. Even though it doesn't necessarily seem like rain. But you do see as you're kind of walking through campus, you see some of these larger trees. You do see like they will like kind of, you can see there's like a large classroom on one, and the tree will kind of move down. Like the arm of the tree will swing down and kind of set that room down on the floor so that students can access as it takes like another one away for like a course that maybe isn't in session right now. And as it does that, you can see it setting out in the middle here. There is this large hall that looks like it's grown out of these trees and out of the Sedgemoor swamp area behind. It's almost like this like moss covered building with these circular windows, wooden structure, and this looks like this is the main hall here, known as Widdershins.
So I got like as you mentioned a moment ago, the tree like literally brings down a branch that has our classroom in it, right? Yeah.
Yeah, that one's not particularly your classroom, but it looks like a class or an office,
right?
Some sort of like a unit. Yeah,
a unit and stuff like that.
Yeah, and then it's pulling another unit away. The hall is its own siloed. It's like this large building. It's not being moved by the trees, but the trees look like they're moving things out of the way.
Tip's
using the limited ground space here.
Tip's gonna turn to the group. No, nobody has motion sickness, right? Right? You guys are all good with that kind of thing, because like this seems like it could cause a problem for certain people, right? Just wondering.
Excuse me, that was only in a vehicle.
Well,
Forgot about
it's
that.
a giant like moving object and things. I don't know. Perhaps
You
like,
didn't see what I went through in that vehicle?
well, I was the one that helped you out when you came out of it. Of course, I saw you.
You did not see what happened before I got here.
That did come to mind as a bit of a worry.
I'll be fine as long as he's not the one driving. Luca, it's raining. Get in the house. Go. Stay out in the rain, you dumb dog.
He's got to catch it in his mouth. He's got.
He doesn't like it. He just doesn't want to come in.
Says, what's worse?
Yeah, which one's worse? What's worse? Being stuck inside or the rain? Right. So, yeah. Just this sounds like an interesting adventure.
Yeah.
Saoirse's just like looking around, trying to like, I don't know, take everything in because this will potentially be her campus.
Yeah, I think for Saoirse specifically, it does feel a lot more like home here than Center Campus does.
Less modern.
Yeah, you guys definitely had some of your houses built into the trees, some of the tree houses up in them, as well as like in the actual trunks of the trees. There was a lot of the houses were built that way. This seems styled very similar, with like rope bridges tying between some of these structures. You see like treants and some of larger kind of awakened looking trees that are sort of moving around.
I like whatever this thing is.
Campus. And yeah, you also see a lot of the freshmen that you have met over the last week or so, kind of all coming through here.
Oh, cool.
Right. Rampart or Rubina?
Yeah, you would see both of them. They're both you see them both kind of not necessarily with each other, but you do see like there's a crowd of probably 20 or so, 20, 30 students all kind of filtering into this hall, and yeah, you would see both Rubina and Rampart there.
I'd give them a big wave, trying to catch their attentions, more actually specifically towards Rampart to make sure that he saw me and things. Tib would be a little more timid towards Rubina.
Yeah, I think as you wave, you give Rubina like a very polite sort of like a wave, and you see her smile, and she kind of raises a hand back at you as she kind of continues class. And as you wave at Rampart, you see he very hurriedly charges over to you, stopping kind of like at it like almost like at attention as he gets there, and he goes, he kind of goes, Tiberian, it's good to see you.
Tiberian's taken aback for like a fraction of a second. I think his party would recognize that, but then quickly party is here to the left, and taking a moment, a formal bow, and of course, good morning to you, and to this beginnings of a new class and such. Are you prepared?
As I'll ever be. I'm excited to see what it has to offer. I'm glad you all made it out okay. I'm sorry I couldn't be of more help. Professor Onyx insisted she could take care of it.
Oh, no, nothing to be afraid of or worry for. Your assistance was already far more than I'd even hoped for. So you've done great by your name and house. So consider yourself well thought of, and such. And honestly, it's my apologies for not returning attention sooner. I apologize for not alleviating the burden I must have placed upon you.
You see he just kind of does like a little bit of a bow and says, no, it's completely understandable. I'm glad as long as you're okay and your party is okay, I'm happy to help. But I'm excited to get to class and see what we have, see what we're learning, see what the school has to offer. You're going to join at the Dragon's Guard, Historical Dragon's Guard Society.
That's right.
This week.
Yes, I will be there. And I have a shoot. special projects in mind and such like that. Yourself?
He kind of he says he kind of smirks and he says, "Well, a good chef doesn't spoil until the dish is done." And he kind of gives you like a little bit of a smirk as he kind of heads off.
Tib will tap his nose in a weird way towards an elven guy.
Yeah.
But yes. And then again, while still looking quite formal, he'll give another 2 snaps of his fingers and a quick bow. And
Yeah, you see Rampart gives you a little bow before kind of jogging back off to catch up with this party.
good guy, that guy, really. Honestly, you know, like if ever you need a problem solved, like that guy, you know, he's helpful.
So you guys all filter into this hall, and as you guys kind of enter into here, you see there's this larger lecture hall sort of set up, and you see at the front of there is Varel de Lang, the druid or the dryad, who teaches this course. She kind of steps up front. You see her kind of the podium here. Everything here is kind of made out of these larger, like wooden, sort of like root. The desks are almost like these large roots twisted and covered in vines. You see, there's a lot of the edges of the classroom have sort of vines running up the walls as well, with various little flowers and flora kind of coming off of them. And she steps up and addresses all of you. She begins with, "Welcome, freshmen, to Strixhaven Academy. I'm happy to have all of you here. This is the freshman orientation class. A is for Ankeg. Throughout this course, we will be going over various monsters and creatures that you may find yourselves in conflict with out in the field. Some are dangerous, most are misunderstood. To begin with, I want to start with this one." And you see as she kind of, she like reaches under her desk and she pulls out this little baby owl bear cub. And she sets him on the desk and says, "Is anyone familiar with this creature?"
Is she
Maybe.
asking for hands?
Am I?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
Could we roll in history to see if we know?
yeah, sure. Go ahead, roll me nature. I would say nature checks.
Nature checks. Yeah.
I would assume that I know
Okay,
this.
dirty 20.
Yeah, I'd say
Well,
Saoirse would. Yeah.
I mean, this is it's not a necessarily a high DC. But yeah, she's looking for like hands here, and it's obviously like a fairly common creature. Most
okay.
people here would know what this is.
Oh,
But-
right.
Yeah, I got a 17.
I might not
I'm
know
gonna
it.
raise my hand.
This is more this is more or less it's just more or less a gut check, you know.
It's a
Yeah,
bear.
17.
I got
Yeah,
7.
anyone who beats I was gonna say anyone who beats probably honestly it's more or less probably like a 5 DC.
Oh,
Fairly
okay.
common.
What are we rolling? Sorry, I had to pick up my groceries.
Nature.
It's nature.
It's a really low DC though, so just don't
Yeah,
roll.
the higher your DC would be, the more you know about it. And so
I've heard they eat people.
It's only a 10.
yeah, Tip, I think I got as an example. You've heard of these creatures and like know them as like these very dangerous animals, monsters that like attack villages and are very, you know, they're incredibly aggressive and generally will attack people for no reason, things like that. Whereas anyone who rolled more above like a 15 or so would know that these, while they can be aggressive, they're much more territorial and protective of their areas. And it's more of a protecting of their space and their kin versus actively attacking people and like going outward and attack people who aren't bothering them. But yeah, she's kind of like looking for like hands. So if anyone, she's like addressing the class, right? It's that thing where they're like, she's looking for people to see what they know.
Okay.
Tib would still raise his hand anyways.
Is any, yeah. If anyone can raise their hand if they would like, and then if multiple of you want to raise their hand, we'll just do like a little bit of a roll for who gets it. But
I'm raising my hand.
Yeah, I think we all are, right?
I mean, that's up to you guys, yeah. But that's kind of you can see there's a few hands shooting up as well here from other
It's a
students.
bear owl.
It's a bear owl from the bear owl families.
Cool. Yeah, I'll just go ahead. Let's go ahead and everyone just roll a d20. We'll just roll a d20 for this, and then we'll say that the highest here is the one. I probably could just use you for this, to be fair.
Oh my god. Well, Hyssop, definitely not Hyssop. At least it's
wait.
for raising hands.
Wow.
Well, okay.
Wow, I might win the
that
fight.
was Celestia.
No, I got a 10.
Wow. Wow. I thought it was gonna be an 18 for sure, and then I was like, nope.
What dice were you using, Jasmine? Why does it sound like
It sounds like
What is
flat.
it?
sanguine? That makes sense. It just like smushes as it rolls across the screen.
Yeah, it was like, bleh.
No,
Yeah.
that's right.
I got a 5.
So is our highest roll a 10? All right.
So,
All right.
We're all nervous. It's the first day.
Yeah. I think a
A lot of
you are
nervous hands raised.
We're the smartest of the idiots, though.
Hyssop doesn't want to feel stupid, didn't even raise her hand.
Yeah, I think you see all of your party's hands go up, and you're like, oh wait, okay, and then you raise it up much later.
Someone
You
will
already
help
kind of
me.
called on someone else.
So much self doubt. It's like there's a dog up there, and you're just like, is it a dog? I don't know. It might not be.
Sure. So I think, you see, she points over. She points at you, Saoirse, and just says, and she kind of points to you and gestures for you, and says, "Yes, you, young lady. What have you recognized this creature?"
yes, it's an owl there, cub.
And she says, "Very good. And what do you know of them?"
Well, they are misunderstood a bit. People think they may be vicious, but they're just protecting themselves, protecting their territory. As long as you don't infringe on their locale, usually are pretty docile and stick to themselves.
You see, she kind of she smiles and says, "Very good. Saoirse, correct? I believe you're working over at the Bibliopex Garden."
Correct.
Party member.
And you see, she kind of continues the lecture and says, "The owlbear is a very formidable. This very formidable creature. Well, the cub here, you can see she kind of reaches out and like pets it, and you can see it coos and like kind of like shoves its little head into her hand. The cub, they are very sweet and generally not too much of a threat. The large ones, full adults, are very dangerous, known to rip people to shreds.
I knew
But those people tend to be threatening them themselves. If someone were to take a sword to your throat, would you not defend yourselves? The owlbears do the same. They're not to be taken lightly. They're to be respected. But, like most of the creatures we'll talk about, if you treat them with the respect you deserve, you won't find yourselves under their claws. And you see she'll kind of like continue this lecture. She gives you guys like kind of a lot. You can see she has like a lot of little she's kind of going through and explaining the owlbear and kind of their makeup, describing how they've got how they're this combination of this like bear and this owl, like it sounds like, right? They're going through their beak. You can see she kind of like is opening the beak, doing like almost like a show dog type of thing with this cub. Like every now and then you can see she grabs like a bucket with like a little chunk of meat and like tosses it up to the little cub. And you
What
can see
kind of meat is it?
Noah's gonna raise his hand too.
Yeah. Sure. As you yell the meat, she just goes, "Well, it's just elk." And as she looks up, she sees your hand, Noah, and points to you. Yes. Did you have a question?
Yes. So, where's this one's mother now?
She's actually in the veterinarian clinic. She had gotten a little bit hurt in the swamp, and they're taking care, kind of binding her back up, healing her up to return her back to Sedgemoor.
He's gonna slouch back in his seat. He was hoping she was like out on the prowl for everyone.
And you see, as you ask that though, she does kind of say, and that it is a good point. There's nothing that a mother owlbear will not do to protect her cubs. It's very lucky to have this one here in the class. If you find one in the wild, I recommend going the other direction.
Mm-hmm.
Tib is going to misinterpret. Sorry, go ahead.
Her mother is.
If it's black, fight back. If it's brown, hit the ground.
If it has a beak, you better move your feet.
I like it.
That's a slant rhyme.
It was. Look. This isn't Silver Quill, it's Witherbloom.
Pretty impressed you got that off the top of the dome.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, if I was a real life Strixhaven person, I'd probably be a Silver.
Yeah, I'm not.
I think Tib would misinterpret like Noah's question, right? Because it sounds like a very good, like thoughtful question. So he's like, oh, that's really good idea, Noah, to ask about the mother and stuff like that. I didn't think about, how much care it might be. Maybe that she's hurt or taken captive or things like that. That's very considerate, Noah.
Isip's gonna say, I think you're giving Noah too much credit.
That's what he does. He implies a lot of credit to Noah.
Yeah, I like their friendship. Noah's eyes are gonna narrow, and I'm just gonna be like, yes,
with love,
exactly.
Yeah. And you see she kind of continues the lecture for probably like an hour or so, kind of going through, talking about the owlbear, giving you guys sort of details, answering questions you guys have. She sort of goes on to sort of like describe, kind of how to look out for their territories, things to look out for, like markings and tracks and things like that, right, to try to avoid their area. She explained how like one owlbear will sometimes cover miles of a certain territory, and to kind of like how to watch out from them, how to if you end up engaged with one, how to maybe disengage, things like that, and kind of gives you guys sort of these recommendations. And then she kind of lets you guys if any of you would like, she kind of lets you come up to sort of pet the owlbear, engage with it a little bit that way.
Yes.
Certain party members are very excited for that.
Definitely petting the
Great chance in your life you're gonna have to pet an owlbear.
Well, especially an owlbear cub without like the mom around to fuck you up. Fuck no. Saoirse's like.
That was going to be my question at some point, was if we could pet it.
Yeah.
I feel
It's like sitting there, her legs are shaking. She's like, I want to ask, and she just says it.
You guys can come up and pet the owlbear. Yeah, everyone can go ahead and give me, if you want to pet the owlbear, go ahead and give me like an animal handling.
Tib does so
You
reluctantly.
You definitely
no.
do not have to.
Oh, no.
It's not a
He
force
feels
fit.
pressured by
No.
the rest of the crew going. He's
I'm
like, I don't
using
want to
my
be left out.
inspiration. I'm rolling this again.
17.
Why can't he just love me? Why do I need mechanics?
15.
Uh-oh.
Hey, look, it's
This
not about whether he loves you or not.
might not be the usual animal handling.
I fail this, I'm gonna be so sad, Nick. You're going to ruin my day.
I got 16.
17,
Nice.
17. That's the second 17 I've rolled.
That's 20. Let's go.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I think
Every campaign picks one person to be good at animal handling, and it's apparently Pax.
Apparently,
Yeah.
Max right now.
Yeah.
He's got the toad and the owlbear.
Yeah, you I think all of you
That's
kind
way
of
more
like,
important than the class rules.
yeah, you kind of all
The
you
next
all pop.
story Noah's gonna write is about how he and Pax tamed an owlbear mother.
Even though everybody is in the fucking class and it actually happened.
It's just the 2 highlights.
It just ends up becoming like his daydreams that he writes about.
It's
His
Noah
delusions.
plus 1 at whatever the situation.
Yeah, you all are kind of up there petting this owlbear. It doesn't seem like, I think when Celestia, when you reach up to it, it lets you pet it, but it's like definitely a little more hesitant. I think you get a little too excited, kind of reach your hand out a little quick, and you see Professor Lang just kind of like, she can tell it's like wanting to almost like nip, and she does kind of like pull your hand back and say, I would approach it with like an underhand, a little slower. And then as you do, you can kind of like, you're able to kind of like stroke its like beak a little bit. And you can see it kind of relaxes. Again, giving lots of coos and stuff like that. And it does see at some point, I think Pax, you see this large crowd up there and you're kind of like waiting for your turn. And you take like a little seat on the desk or lean up. And you see the owl bear as it's kind of being pet. You see it does kind of like notice you, and it kind of seems like it just is drawn to you, and it runs up. It kind of runs away from whoever's petting it at the moment, and it does sort of hop onto your lap. It's a little heavy, and the claws dig in a little bit.
Ouch.
But you see it kind of like hops up on there, and it sort of like nuzzles into you.
Wow.
And you and you see Lang notices this, as well as the little frog on your shoulder, and does say, well, you seem to have a knack with some of these creatures.
Stroking the owlbear, and I guess its preferred method. Is it like the same as a normal one where it's like above the beak? Is that what you said?
Yeah, I mean, I would say on a nat 20. However, you're stroking it is its preferred method.
He's so adorable. What's his name? Or her, or him, or does it have a name?
Z.
We call her Kira.
Oh.
Like,
That's
Kira. And I go like look down and scratch her head. I was like, gotta say that.
Yeah, you see as you scratch its head, you get like a very loud coo, and you see she kind of like flips over onto her back, sort of like ruffling her feathers against you. You do notice Margarine kind of croaks in almost like a jealous way as you're like, it's like a loud little in your ear.
Stop. Poor Marjorie.
She kind of pouts.
How do I roll to steal it?
I don't know what check there would be. I mean, you're not sneaking it out, so it would be an acrobatic check to go quickly.
I know.
Just jumps out a window.
My poor bear.
Yeah.
Anyway, I'll just enjoy my moment.
Yeah. You enjoy your moment with her, with Kira here, and
Does
Lang
my
wraps up.
crystal have a photo thing on it to a camera? Can I take
Sure.
pictures?
Yeah. We'll say.
Let's
Yeah.
go. I'm gonna go. Whoever's closest to me. I don't know who's closest to me.
I mean, everyone.
I'll
There's
just take
plenty of freshmen
Celestia.
here.
I was like Celestia, and I'll like try to like take my one hand like awkwardly, like because I got the bear on my lap, trying to reach into my pocket and like pull my phone up. Take a picture. Take a picture.
Okay. Oh, this looks so cute. Say ribbit.
I kind of crouch down a little bit, so my face is next to it.
Oh my gosh, can I roll a d20 to see how good this screenshot is? Or the picture is?
Yeah, sure. Yeah, go ahead and roll. Yeah, you can roll a performance check.
Fuck!
Yeah, you get the
It's like the frog hitting the camera with his tongue
like-
mid-photo.
The photo is actually pretty good, but it is mostly a picture of the owlbear. I think you like missed Pax's face is cut off about the chin, and you see
It's like
the nose
Batman.
down, and the main focus is this owlbear.
She's doing
Fair.
with it. She just didn't care about me. She just took a picture of the bear, or her thumb is covering half the lens or something.
Yeah.
It's really hard, and he's sending stones to look through them.
Yeah. They unfortunately don't have like a good lens to look through. They don't quite work. Great.
This technology sucks.
Like a disposable camera, you gotta wait for it to be developed to see if you got a decent picture or
Yeah,
not.
unfortunately, you're not gonna know until you charge it later tonight.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you're good.
My life is ruined.
Back on the rock
Not
pedestal.
now, in the future.
But yeah, that's kind of you just kind of wrap up this first course today. It's kind of like this is the way that like we won't go through like all your individual classes. This one in particular, you'll probably spend a little more time in occasionally, as it's sort of your main one just for this freshman year. And it'll kind of be that way throughout the year. There's always gonna be like one class that's like this is the main one.
Mhm.
But yeah,
Nice.
you guys kind of continue on. You guys kind of leave the classroom. Is there anything else you all would like to do today?
Not specifically for that one.
Yeah, that's fine.
Do the jobs start?
Yeah. So it's like depending on the job. So I would say Hyssop and Sersha, you probably have some jobs starting kind of in between your courses every now and then. So Hyssop, you're both at the Biblioplex actually. Sersha in the gardens, and Hyssop sort of working the front desk area. Yeah, you guys probably have your job starting up today.
I'll probably head from there to the job.
Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, you guys I think you both kind of hit over for your jobs.
We can make this a ritual. After this class, we go to our job together.
Woo.
Yeah, and I think and then Pax, you probably do get a text from Aurora at some point here, asking when you're free to meet up for practice. She says, we're free later tonight or later this week. We've got the gig on Friday. Probably want to try to get at least a couple sessions in just to kind of get you up to speed on the set list and kind of get in tune with everyone.
I've set the owlbear photo as my wallpaper. I guess. Yeah, sure thing. You said anytime, correct?
Yeah, it's up to you. I mean, obviously you have classes and stuff like that, but there's definitely time between the different classes. You could find a slot.
I'll meet you out to practice.
Cool.
Practice.
Okay, cool. Yeah. So you're gonna head there now then and meet up with them, or?
Do I have softball practice today?
Yeah. So you have your softball stuff will probably be about midweek here, for tryouts and stuff like that.
Then yeah, I'll just go now if we're done with class. That's fine.
Okay, cool. Yeah, you'll see. Like she'll say, "Okay, cool. Yeah, we can meet in we meet in a couple hours." Yeah, you can see. She says, "Drazzy's got class right now. We can meet around like two or so."
That works for me.
Cool. So you'll plan to meet over there. Uh, Celestia, I think you said you did want to meet up with Melvi, or try to find her a little bit if you could.
Yeah.
And yeah, and then Tib, I don't know if there's anything where you would want to go at this point. The Lower Hold campus is open. There is stuff over there. Rubina, you do see, she is leaving. You do see her leaving. It looks like she's kind of heading over towards the Biblioplex right now. Rampart, it looks like he maybe is going over towards. It looks like the direction of like the Lower Hold campus.
Unless it was one of Tibbs' like next classes, or he was available to go deal with his crafting or the clubs and stuff like that. There wouldn't be anything specific that he'd think of or anything like that. Like in greater scheme of things, he's trying to focus on what his goals in the moment. So
okay, yeah. Yeah, again, it's like, yeah, your course schedule is probably, there's probably like one class on a Monday, two on a Tuesday, two on a Thursday, or like, sorry, like maybe one on a Thursday. You're maybe taking this course a couple times a week, right? But it's not like the class schedule isn't like jammed, so you definitely have free time throughout the day to kind of spend it.
If it was
maybe it could be, it's not work stuff, right?
If he had free time right now, then sure, maybe he'd. Yeah, I guess if he has free time, then maybe he'd maybe fly down Rubina and ask her what she's up to.
Cool. Yeah. Yeah, I think you kind of catch up to Rubina. You see her kind of walking over to the Biblioplex, and you see she says, oh, Tiberian, good morning.
Good morning, Rubina. So, did you enjoy the morning lecture?
It was quite interesting. I've never seen an albo up close like that.
Neither of myself. Were you able to take a moment to pet the creature?
Well, I thought about it, but honestly, I wasn't sure with the beak. Kind of thought it looked a little sharp to me. So I kind of just kind of was scared of it a little bit.
I've heard them easily swallow a finger, so perhaps though I might have been misled by rumors, but best to be cautious, I suppose. What are you up to now?
I was going to head over to meet up with Zephy. He runs the orchestra. I'm trying to get some time to practice with the instruments this week. It's kind of a busy time. It's the beginning of the year, and I kind of want to get good at it. So they kind of have us to get good with the instruments. It sort of takes a lot of the practice up. Are you planning to? What are you planning to do now after the class?
Well, I don't seem to have anything pressing at the moment, and in fact, so if time avails, I could join you. Perhaps just walk you there if you'd like, or if I could listen in if that's an option, or or whichever. I'm free at the moment, so my
Well, yeah. If you promise not to judge too hard, it's still getting used to the instruments. But I'm sure Zephy would not mind.
Oh, it would be my honor and pleasure to enjoy it. I felt the last time was an amazing sampling of what could be and stuff, and so I'd revel in the chance to take a second shot at it.
I appreciate that. Yeah, no, let's. Yeah, we can. Yeah, you're more than welcome to join. It's just an open practice, and in the biblioplex along the stage there in the back. be happy to have you accompany me.
Well, it would be my pleasure.
Cool. Cool. Yeah, you and Rubina head off to the Biblioplex, kind of trailing behind, I think, Saoirse and Hyssop as they kind of head off to these jobs.
Saoirse also is like talking to Hyssop a little more animatedly than she usually about how excited she was to actually touch an owlbear.
So cute.
She's like, I've seen them from far away, but I've never had the to go up to one, especially an owlbear cub. I mean, come on, that was fucking. It was so cute, and I've always wanted to touch one, but I also didn't want to fucking die. So
Fair.
you don't get that choice, that option very often. So that great, so great. Made my day. Best first day of class ever.
Certainly makes a hell of a first impression. Like, hey, you know that thing you're super scared of? Come touch it.
Yeah. So she's like, fuck yes!
Whee!
Give me the tiny creature.
I know.
Yes. Oh, it's so cute and dangerous. Let me touch it.
She's like, I kind of wanted to, just a little bit to punch Pax in the face when it climbed into his lap, though, because fuck, why does he get it?
Right? Does he
Is
understand
there
how much?
only one class or
Like a day?
lecture for each class?
I don't know. It might be one like in your given week,
Mhm.
you'll have all the classes. I assume,
Right.
but not
But are there,
necessarily
like,
every day.
multiple
Yeah,
going
they
on
do
campus?
one
Like,
class a day. Do
Yeah, you can definitely
Monday,
see
Wednesday,
there are.
Friday.
what I
Yeah.
more so mean is that everyone who's enrolled for a class, are they all going to be in the same class? Or is it like there's different
Oh,
ones?
I see what you're saying. No, you would all be in that same class.
Okay, so
I
like
see what you're
even gotcha. So like all the freshmen would be in that one. It's not like there's one in the morning and one in the evening.
Yeah, I get what you're saying. No, yeah, that would
Gotcha.
be. Yeah, that one would be specifically for that would be everyone. These other courses you're in, yeah, there's like one lecture of like each of those classes, right?
Okay, awesome.
So if you're both in one
One
class,
class a
you're
day?
both. Well, I'm saying I think she's asking like, are there multiple?
No, I
of
mean,
the
yeah,
same-
yeah. I meant like the other ones. Like, how many classes do we technically have a day? Do we have like? Is it like a
I mean, it's
Monday, Wednesday,
like
Friday? You have this class and this.
yeah,
class?
it's only 4 courses, right? So it's
Yeah.
not eating up a lot of your time for like actual like class time. Some of the lectures are longer than others. There's labs with some of them, stuff like that, right? So it's like it's kind of there's a handful of it's probably like 1 to 2 classes a day between labs and actual courses. Some longer than others, but it's roughly around between. It's like the credit hours, or it's the similar credit hours where it's like each course is around 3 credit hours, right? So it's like you're spending around 3 hours throughout the week doing something with that class. So 12 hours total. So it's not eating up all your free time.
Yeah.
Cool.
But yeah. So yeah, I think from there, as you kind of like, you guys kind of like break away here and kind of go off to these little segments, start doing these little activities and sort of split off from each other and start kind of being separate from your party a little bit more throughout this week. We'll start going into our downtime system here.
Yay!
So does anyone want to start? Have any idea what they want to do right off the bat? With kind of where they want their focus for their character to be over the next few weeks here as school starts up.
Like track 1?
Yeah, essentially. Yep.
Yeah.
Or like where their time is going.
For the first few weeks.
I know where mine is.
Yeah, I have.
Yeah.
I know everyone's go first.
Yeah, I'm just asking if anyone wants to go first. I mean, I can roll for this.
Roll it, roll it. We're all
Yeah,
chicken
roll for
shits.
it.
Yeah.
I'm getting the feeling that nobody is going to volunteer for this.
I mean, I would, but I'm currently eating spaghetti, so.
Yeah, so it's all Kaiser's fault, really. It's 100%.
I mean, I'll do it.
Yeah, it looks like. So we'll start with Celestia here.
Yay!
So Celestia, as you're spending some time here throughout these first few weeks, where do you think you are putting your focus in here, as the school year starts unwinding?
So probably extracurricular because yeah, she's gonna have to make the team for her mom. Tryouts.
So you kind of want your first focus to be the actual cheer squad stuff.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. So yeah, there's tryouts here in this upcoming week. Go ahead and give me an acrobatics or athletics check here.
Okay.
Just a DC 5.
Bum. Yeah.
15.
Awesome. Yeah. So you get to the tryouts here. You see Xanther, there, the tiefling. That's kind of been, seems like he sort of is the captain of the squad or maybe running it. You also see Aurora, not Aurora, sorry, Nora. She was in the freshman party with Yavendish, and you see Valencia as well. She was like the blue merfolk that was carrying the vegetables and stuff from for the Almirage races. And yeah, you see you and Valencia here kind of trying out. You do also see Ludo jogging up.
Oh.
As well.
Is his name Ludo or Lupo, or are those two different people?
Probably the same person, but it's Ludo with a D.
Okay.
I don't have a Lupo. Yeah, he's got the dreads.
Yeah. That she was dancing with.
Oh yeah, that guy. Yeah, that guy.
Yeah. So go ahead and tell me like what kind of routine you put on here. You see Xanther kind of. He's got you all the freshmen that are kind of coming in and lining up. You see him and Nora are kind of sitting at a table, sort of up front, sort of like doing like a bit of a judge of all these people, kind of all prospects coming up to join the squad. And you see it comes to your turn, and you see Xanther smiles, and he kind of goes, "The Starling finally has graced us with her presence. I'm excited to see what you got for us."
I'm so excited. So happy to be here. I can't wait.
Well, don't keep us waiting. Let's see what you got.
She'll put on a lot of facials and expressions, and she'll start dancing at first, just a little routine. She'll do some back tucks, back handsprings, maybe a round off back handspring full, just a whole bunch of tricks to impress them, just so they can see she can both dance and do tumbling.
Yeah, you put on this performance, kind of going through all these sort of like, you're following almost like your mother's routine she taught you from back when she was there. And you see Xanther and Nora are both kind of, you see Xanther's a little more energetic in the moment, and kind of you can see him kind of moving and like timing, like keeping time with you almost like with his hands. And you see Nora kind of like taking notes, almost more like meticulously about it. But yeah, you see they both, as you finish, you can see everyone kind of claps, and Ludo kind of goes like, "She's got those moves, I'm telling you."
Show me someone has a crush.
And yeah, you successfully make the chase.
Yes. Oh, thank goodness.
Cool. do you know what you would like to do for your second track here? Actually, I think here I will do. I don't know what track you have for your tryouts.
Yeah, I guess I didn't.
Not you. That's your first track, right? That was your
yeah.
highest. Yeah. But for PAX, I would say the soapball tryouts are kind of happening simultaneously here. Do you know where you would like that in your priority list? Or are you not sure? Third. Okay. So I would like you to roll as we kind of pan over from the cheer tryouts to the softball tryouts, sort of happening on the other side of the field. I would like to either get an acrobatics or an athletics check, and this one will be a DC 15.
I want you to be 100 my dice.
It's up to you. I'm fine with it being in person.
So she's gonna wave to Pax, give him a thumbs up if she can see him.
Yeah, you can see you get a thumbs up. You see a thumbs up from Celestia. She's kind of like saying she passed basically.
24.
24.
Ooh.
19 plus 5.
Hardcore.
Cool. Yeah, I think you're on this field. You do see Brock out here as well. It looks like he's kind of like they've got you guys kind of set up in like a little skirmish squad. And you see you've got Kojak on your side over here, Brock over there with Mina. Or not Mina, sorry. Miri. And yeah, you can kind of see they've got you guys kind of going back and forth, and Brock is kind of like very aggressively like throwing it at you, and you're able to kind of like knock it down constantly, not any of his shots back. Yeah, on a 24, you even are able to like kind of catch it and get him out, and you can see he's kind of pissed, and you can see him like slam his stick in the ground. And you see Coach Tusktooth kind of says to him, "Knock it off, Brock."
That's a good one, Brock. Yeah, look good out there, bud. Keep it up.
You see Brock kind of sort of growls and says, "Got lucky, kid."
I sure did. You'll get me next time.
A lot of good humility in there.
Kind of see he kind of like storms off to the side there. Yeah, and you're kind of able to kind of like put on a little bit of a show here. Kind of do a good job at sort of highlighting your skill set. You're feeling fresh. You haven't gotten on the court here in a minute. A lot of stuff's been going on. It feels good to kind of be back out here, playing the game a little bit freer. You can see Kojak kind of goes up and kind of like slaps you on the back and says, "Dude, what the hell? You're fucking sick."
Flinch at the surprise there. I'm like, oh, thanks, man. It's feeling a little rusty, but yeah, been at it for a while, so glad to be here.
You're a little rusty. He says, "You're a little rusty. I hate to see you when you're feeling good."
Yeah, it's yeah. I don't know.
Sorry, bro. I didn't mean to embarrass you. You're just it's fucking good, dude. You're a good player.
I appreciate it, boss. Yeah. My mic stuff. There we go. And I'll just kind of like reach for a fist bump.
Yeah, I see he fist bumps you.
What is he a freshman too, or was he?
Yeah, Kojak's a freshman. He's the lizard folk.
Okay.
Oh, was that the one that was holding hiss up when we were leaving the bar?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
He's like a punk kind of.
Yeah.
He's got a little bit of punk look to him.
Names don't stick, but pictures do.
Is he in Larney's group, right?
Yeah, he was part of Larney's group. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you see him out there, and you do also see you actually do see Mellowthorn out here as well.
Wow, really, on the softball team?
Yeah, you see he's out here. You see him out here trying.
He's definitely
what
position's he aiming for?
You can see he's very large. You see they've kind of put it. You see he's got kind of positioned in the goal.
Or a keeper? Yeah.
Yeah, as like a keeper. And you see
Nice.
he's kind
Just
of
for a spoken to help him out.
you could, yeah. I'm gonna roll for him to see how he's doing. It definitely does. He definitely, I will tell you, it does not seem like he's necessarily played before. You can see Kojak's kind of like Kojak's is starting to just be like, he goes, yeah, I was he points to Melthorn. He's like, I was just playing with him the other day. Just never played before, but he's pretty good at goalie. So I told him he should try out.
He's got a fire in his eye, I'll tell you that.
You see this it's like this very wooden face with like stoic emotion, like no emotion.
He's definitely locked in. I
Yeah.
appreciate that.
He's not giving away
But yeah,
anything.
but you can see as he's kind of like in the keeper position, you see coach has a couple guys taking shots on him, and you can see he kind of is able to kind of like he's got his like the goalie stick and he's able to hit a lot of saves. Go ahead and give me, what was the shooting here? Was it a strength check?
Strength athletics.
Yeah. So give me a strength check here. As you're kind of, you can see he's got everyone part of the, like the lineup here. He's got everyone coming up and like shooting right on the goal.
Shit. That's a flat 10.
Yeah, you can see he's like able to he kind of like is able to reach out and like catch your shot. Sort of like it looks like his movement is it looks slow, but his body seems to like be able to reach much further and it gets much further than you're used to. So like even though his movements are slow, he's able to cover so much space that he catches you off guard with how quickly his arm gets to the position you're shooting. And yeah, you can see
reflexes there, bud. Keep it up.
you see he kind of nods and he says, "It was a good shot. I'm sorry I saved it."
I didn't challenge you enough there, kid.
He's precious.
That was more fun.
I give him a little bit of a salute.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
running back, I'll kind of wave back to Celestia on the other side of the field.
Yeah, cool. Yeah, you're both able to kind of successfully make these squads. Pax, I mean, you were kind of already on it, but like you're putting on a good showing, and it kind of has you highlighting up here. Sort of has you in this sort of like it's almost like there's like two squads of this skirmish, and he's kind of put you on this A squad as you guys are running these practice lines.
Did not disappoint.
Cool.
Let's go, Pax.
Cool. Let's go on. I'm just gonna go on to this up here.
Okay.
Give me 1 second. Sorry. Cool. So hits up. What do you think you're spending your time on here? Where is your focus going as these weeks start up?
Definitely academics. Always going to be academics first. I feel like the first week is like syllabus week, so it's not like, that much of a need the same way it is other weeks. But like, if we have to take the overall, it's going to be academics.
Yeah, and this is like this is kind of like a couple weeks going by here.
Okay.
So like the first week you're right. It's pretty lax. You're doing things like putting owlbear cubs, right? Like it's pretty
Is that what college
easy.
is? I wasn't there.
And then like as you kind of get out of this week, it does start like there are you do start getting little pop quizzes here and there and stuff like that. And then go ahead and give me your academics check. So this will be your spellcasting modifier would be your check.
Okay. Which one?
You are a wizard, so that is your intelligence.
Aha.
Is this plus proficiency or is just the check it or just the
That's the check for the ability check.
Well, that's not great.
Okay, so it's a straight roll basically.
Yeah.
Plus the
so this one is the it's just your whatever your spellcasting is. So so in her instance it would be probably a +2 or +3, I'm guessing.
+2. Yeah.
Am I
so yeah,
allowed to use the lucky die on this?
you could use the lucky die on one of your rolls. I will allow that. It's one of your features. I will say this. This is a DC 5.
Okay.
The way it scales is the higher you do, the better grade you get. So if you think you're happy with an 11, that's, I believe. Give me 1 second.
It's a B minus.
It's fast C, brother.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
You're a C student.
She's not happy with a C.
Your
According to
teachers
the
are not
sheet,
I was
enthralled with
looking
you.
at my sheet. So yeah, DC. Yeah, so you need to beat it. You would need a 12 total to get to a B. It looks like.
It is a B minus.
What the fuck? Refreshing my fucking D&D Beyond.
Stress.
Stress,
No.
stress.
He's also
Yes,
gonna be
do it.
stressed out.
Stress. Ah.
So
That's the whole part of it. Take the stress. You gotta try to pass. You gotta take the stress.
I mean, she is passing. She's just not happy about it.
Yeah, so I think you're kind of floating around basically like a C student right now. And I don't think that's through a lack of trying. It definitely is a bit more here as you're kind of trying to. I think it's like you're getting hit. You're getting hit with this sort of like high pressure college life. It's a little bit of that. You were top of your class in your high school, and now you're coming to college, and you were in a very small town.
Sure.
So you were a valedictorian, kind of in this small school, maybe 50 students in your graduating class, and now you're suddenly in this like much higher education system, a lot more expectations from you, and you're struggling to kind of just keep pace a little bit more here, as much as at least to your standards. So you kind of like, is there any courses I guess you're looking at that you're particularly like? Which of the ones are you like most interested in, like, what you're taking?
She's definitely like personally most interested in the art one, whatever I posted, the aura one. But she's also taking one from Quandrix, so like just because she feels obligated to. So that's probably the one she's least interested in.
Okay. So you're interested in, are you talking about the basking in the glow or the fashionable?
Yes.
Okay.
Or no. Wait, no.
The Prismari one?
Fashion, the Prismari one is the one she's most interested in.
Gotcha. Okay, cool. So yeah, I think you kind of come to this Prismari lecture here. So you see this, it's a little smaller than the class with Veralda Lang. And you see up front the first time you kind of come to this class, you see up front are these two, there are two deans kind of standing up front that teach this course. And you see these two women. One of them being
Both hot.
Is it my girl? Oh no, it's not my girl.
No, but
No,
I
these are
mean,
the
the
two.
red
Not
one
your
is-
girl.
the red one is extra hot.
Hello. Oh, I'm seeing for the first time.
Prismari.
I'm distracted, okay?
So yeah, you see one of them is a Dijin, I believe it's pronounced, the race.
Yeah.
Like the genie, like a
Yeah.
Yeah, the genie race. She's got
Cloud genie?
this this light blue skin with the this shaved head, kind of these tattoos sort of along her body. And you see she introduces herself as Dean Mistquillier. And you see she points to her counterpart, and who introduces herself as Dean Nasari.
How does anyone get any work done?
So they're
college is here for self-discovery, so apparently Hyssop doesn't care about education anymore, and now it's all about
you see Nasari. Nasari begins.
She's trying.
Nasari sort of begins this lecture, sort of talking about the Prismari school. And she sort of says, um, so welcome freshmen to the fashionably late history of magic and art. This is a required course for the Prismari school. Those who are interested in Prismari must be able to execute perfection, but also express themselves. My name is Dean Nasiri. I am the Dean of Expression here at Prismari. This school here, we will go over the different powers and energy of using your expression, your fire that lives within you, and perfecting it into magic that you can use throughout your day. You see Miss Collier sort of steps forward and she says, Prismari, despite what some of you may think, is not purely a school of dance and art. It's a school of perfecting your movement, perfecting your magic, and I expect to see all of that from you. And you kind of get this, like you get this energy off of both of these professors of while they are looking for your sort of your passion, your art, and everything like that, there's also a level of technical capability they expect from the students. And you kind of, I think, on your 11, you kind of are a little bit thrown for a little bit of a loop here of what exactly that means. A lot of the sketching you've done has been without sort of technical training. It's been a lot more, off sort of free state, what Hyssop has kind of done in her free time. And while it maybe has a lot of the expression and the passion there, you're lacking the technical capability that Professor Collier is sort of demanding. And so, yeah, you're able to pass, but yeah, you definitely aren't necessarily making like waves in the course. I think Hyssop's kind of a little bit disappointed in her performance so far, but you are passing. You're not flunking. Your scholarship's still intact. Everything like that. Where would you like to go with your next slot here as well?
Jobs. Whichever one pays more is the top one, and then the one below that is whichever one pays less. I don't have those answers.
So I would say the way it would work is your base salary at the Biblioplex is probably higher. You potentially could earn more, depending on your role, at the bar because of tips, right? So it depends on, I guess, what you'd rather have. You'd rather have a
bar,
more...
or was she working at the school?
The
cafe
she's working in both.
and the school. I thought it was the
Yeah.
cafe. Was it the bar?
It's the Bosun Tavern, is what I have.
Okay, then that either way, it's fine.
Yeah.
I think she'd probably put the Biblioplex first because she's more likely to get hours there, probably.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Hope you be charismatic.
Cool. Yeah, go ahead. Give me. I would say you give me here. You can give me either. You can give me either. I'm trying to think of what you would do here. It's probably, I would say, give me like either. Yeah, like history or investigation, I think, for what this is.
A +4 either way.
Interesting.
And that's a fucking 4!
I was like, this is a DC 10 as well for this check.
Okay. I use another lucky.
You cannot.
Can't fail everything.
You cannot use another lucky.
Take a stress.
Stress.
So Cannon, take the stress. It's fine. It's whole part
I'm
of the
taking the
plan.
stress.
Let's go.
Fine.
Woo!
Great.
Cool.
How does that work again?
It is a reroll. It allows you to reroll.
Okay.
The stress stuff we can deal with after we get through everything of what it means for like the repercussion.
What motherfucking hell?
Oh my God.
It's
you do
better.
So you also, I will say at this point, you do also have a bardic and a guidance you can use on one other track as well. You can use the guidance and the bardic from your party members, unless Noah for some reason hates you. But
Noah?
He might.
you can't have a bardic, but otherwise you would
What
have a
is
bardic and a guidance available.
guidance?
Guidance is a D4 and a bardic is a D8.
D6.
Yeah, either
D6, thank you.
Cersei or I
I'll get
walk by and
Bardic,
give you a high
sorry.
five.
I was grabbing a bite.
No, you're fine.
You're
I'm
good.
just assuming everyone has a bardic unless you tell me otherwise.
Bardic is going to be D6 in this instance, everyone, because Noah's a level
Correct,
1
my
more.
bad, yeah.
Yeah, so I know we're used to that.
That's
An 11, you pass.
11.
an 11. I pass. Fucking hell. What the
All right.
goddamn fuck?
Wow, just skin of your teeth there. Holy.
It's a lot. I'm not used to this.
Yeah, I think
Apparently.
it's like, you are
Small town girl.
I think you see the leaking of the class sort of not going well, sort of leaking into your work a little bit, as you're kind of like distracted and sort of like trying to study to keep up. And you do see Isabel kind of approaches you and sort of says, Hyssop, is everything all right? You seem a bit overwhelmed.
Sorry, I'm just not used to all of this. I come from a really small town. I'll do better, I promise.
Oh, you're fine. I'm not mad at you. I'm just concerned you're okay. You seem like you're not necessarily a talkative person, but you've been kind of quiet and in your books over the past couple
I just
weeks.
I just want to do better. I'm used to being at the top of my class, and I'm not right now, and it's kind of stressing me out.
She kind of she sort of sits next to you and she says, "Well, don't feel like you need to be the best at everything. Strixhaven's here to try to help you find your path in magic and what you're good at. This job is just meant as a way to help you earn income. I'm not necessarily looking to eat up all your time. You're welcome to study here during work as long as you're able to help the other students. And if you need that extra time, feel free to take some of that here."
Okay, thank you. I definitely will.
So she doesn't smile because she doesn't really have like an actual mouth, but it's kind of like this wooden tree type of.
Creepy face.
But yeah, you see this sort of unblinking face, but there is like you can see there is like a lot of care, and she doesn't like seeing that you're sort of
Just put your
stressing
fingers
yourself
up to the
out.
side of her mouth. Huh?
And she just says, "Just remember to take a breath every now and then."
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, and you so you're able to kind of get your job. So,
First job. Let's try the second one.
first job. So that'll work. So yeah, you'll get basically it's just 1d10 of gold is what you'll get from that.
Ooh. Money.
1d10 of, where is it? Yeah, roll 4 gold.
Cool. Yeah, so you kind of pick up 4 gold. So you're gonna get 4 gold pieces here, and yeah, you have a little bit of time. So then and then these weekends kind of come, and you spend a little bit more. You spend the time there, kind of doing these bartending shifts over at the Bosun Tavern. For this one, you can either give me sleight of hand or charisma.
Okay, which one's higher? Where's my
I like the whole sleight of hand
Sleight of hand
idea.
it is.
Oh yeah!
Yeah,
Way to
okay,
go!
DC 15. Okay, cool. 17. Nice. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I think oddly enough for his up here, it actually feels a little bit nice to have the bar. Like you don't like it's a little more relaxed. Your friends kind of come in here occasionally. You see them grabbing drinks, and every now and then you're able to kind
Hey,
of relax.
his up!
Absolutely visible.
Yeah. You
You
see,
get to spy on dates with Larny.
Yeah.
Mhm.
yeah.
Tip just
Yeah,
chilling
you
at the
very
bar.
You should let her roll for gossip to see if she learns.
Oh
anything
yeah,
fun.
shit. Yeah, that's a good idea. I like that.
Yeah, if she,
What do I
yeah,
roll for that? I want to know.
It's all Nick. Don't take it.
Yeah, you-
Yeah,
you only beat this. You only beat this by a 2 for the DC. So I will say
Okay.
on that, you're still. It's not enough that you're going to pick up like extra stuff like that.
Yeah.
I will let you get. So you get the same 1d10 gold piece. And then you can also roll an extra. You beat it by 2. I would say I'll give you an extra d4 of gold. So,
Okay, so
Man, bars your place.
9d10.
Ooh. 9 gold plus. Ooh, an extra 4. Oh.
Yes. There you go.
Yeah, you're doing
relief.
some showmanship up there.
Do a little
Yeah.
I'm gonna take 1 gold out of my thing and say I gave it to her as one of those.
Yeah, add +1 in there.
yeah, I think you're just enjoying you're enjoying the bit more relaxed
Mhm.
aura.
You're
of
not surrounded
the
by
bar.
books and
Yeah,
study and
it's not books and
stress.
studying, it's friends and everyone's relaxing. And this is something from the small town you also didn't get, but in a good way.
Mhm.
Yeah. Cool. Were there any other things Hyssop wanted to do on your tracks?
I think I did take something for all of them. The next one was like interpersonal relationships and then extracurriculars.
So you don't have to continue doing things if there's not anything you're particularly doing, right? It's just like this is stuff you
Gotcha.
want to do. So
Okay.
yeah, if you're good, if you there's nothing else you want to do, like when it's interpersonal relationships, if there's something you want to do, you can do that. Just keep in mind, like if you're trying to do an interpersonal relationship at a DC 20 and you choose to do that and it goes, you roll low, it
True.
has negative repercussions, right?
That's true. Then no, she won't be doing that.
Yeah. So yeah, I think that's
She
fair.
might go to one of the meetings for that club she joined, but she's not putting a lot of energy into it.
Yeah, I think that's fair. You're not actually trying to like contribute much. You're just sort of doing it as a little bit of a space to kind of get away.
Mhm.
Yeah, and I think you're almost focusing a lot more on these different courses and trying to figure out between Prismari and Quandrix where you actually want to be, and then yeah, sort of working these jobs and feeling a little bit worn down. Cool. I will do this.
It's awesome.
All right. From there, let's go to. We're gonna go to Noah. It looks like.
Nice.
All right. I am becoming a teacher's pet, is what I've envisioned.
Okay.
Not sure how we get there, but sure, let's find out.
So you want to do so you're like academic your check then? You want to start with?
Correct. I
Okay.
want to go like visit Smartmouth and Professor Inke.
Sure, yeah.
Like study tips with Inkomancy or whatever. You know,
Yeah.
just-
Question is, can you avoid pissing them all off?
what? They both gave me their star of approval, so they like.
They
me
did,
so
but you
far.
put your foot in your mouth a lot.
Cool. Go ahead and give me this is
Sorry.
your slipper card. So
Oh,
charisma.
that was
here.
hilarious.
Charisma.
Yeah.
Come on.
Charisma check or save?
I check.
Okay, I don't think I realized which one it was. Okay, yeah. Why am I so mid today? That's my second 10.
So yeah, so this is the DC. So academics is a DC 5. You took it first. 10 will
Oh,
get you a C.
that's right. I totally forgot.
So you are
Welcome to the
passing,
C Club.
but you are getting a C. You do also have you have a guidance. You can't give yourself bardic, unfortunately. But you do have your guidance.
But we all
But,
appreciate your bardic.
But you're only at a 10, so you couldn't.
Everybody take a
make-
stress token.
You could get a B if you roll. Oh no, you couldn't. Wait. Yeah, if you got a 2 or higher, you could get to a B.
Wait, so am I doing something to be graded? I wasn't wanting to be graded. I was wanting to like spend my time studying in free time. But it's always going to turn out to
Technically, do we
be.
all have to?
It's
roll
how
for
well you're
academics?
doing in class, right?
Yeah.
So
Yes,
all
we
the
do.
Like,
studying and stuff
all
like
of
that
it
contributes to
together.
your course, right?
Oh,
It's not. You're not ending the like right now since this is the first track, like the first
hold on.
round
Can
of track.
someone pin the stress sheet again? Or pin it?
Yeah, I lost
I mean,
it in there
you
too.
don't- I'm not gonna don't read through it. You're gonna confuse yourself. Look, the way it works is the academics track is how you are doing in course. So studying, how you're presenting yourself to your teachers, stuff like that is what would fall into that. So if you want to be a teacher's pet and like, if you're trying to suck up to your teachers and like get them to like you, that's different than doing well in their class.
So
Uh-huh.
it might be more
So,
relationship.
Depends on what was your goal there, right? If your goal is
Yeah.
So my goal is to like
I would
be a
think
good
of it this way.
student
Yeah.
and build-
Stop thinking about like the game itself and think about what Noah would want. So the priority is not supposed to be what you're rolling based on your rolls. The priority is supposed to be what is Noah actually putting. Pretend you're not rolling dice at all.
Yeah.
What is Noah putting his time into doing? What is he spending most of his time doing? And that's
Well, and I think
Yeah.
she was saying that I'm trying to clarify if by being a teacher's pet she means I'm trying to suck up to the teacher and get them to like me, or I'm trying to do well in their class.
Oh, gotcha.
I want to do well in class in hopes that they like
So
me.
then
and
that's
I'm like,
so that would be an academics check. So when I say you have a C, that is kind of how you're with a D. It's a DC 5. If you beat it by
Uh-huh.
5, if you beat the DC by 5, it's a C. If you beat the DC by 7, it's a B. If you beat it by 10, it's an A. So depending on how well you want to do in the class determines on what you want to do.
okay.
That's
And
what
then
you're not at a C. You're just kind of performing at a C level student right now, right?
Would it be so if she wanted to? I know this isn't what she said, but if she
Yeah.
wanted to like just for them to like her, that would be more of a
Probably an
relationship
interpersonal
track.
type of thing.
Yeah, social
oh.
social track,
Yeah,
right?
I did popularity because I didn't think I was actually like bonding like on a personal level with teachers. It was more so just like I want to do good.
Yeah, that's also
Yeah,
valid,
like
but-
You are gonna help me get better.
Yeah, and that's also fine. That's why I'm asking your clarity, right? If your goal is to make the teachers like you, that's a popularity check. If the goal is to do well in the classes to make them like you,
It's honestly both.
well, there are two different tracks. That's how it works, right? You can't do both.
Yeah.
Where are you spending your time and energy? Are you spending your time like bringing
Studying.
the teacher like quills and fresh pens and like brown nosing a little bit? Or are you spending time studying?
I did see that. I mean,
That's
that's
do-
kind of what I was wanting to do is visit
could-
them.
Could you do both and just
That's what I
roll
was
2
thinking.
times?
It would be 2 tracks. Yeah, she definitely could.
Yeah.
So I'm
You
asking.
just have to pick which one is ahead of the other one for the DC.
Correct.
Yeah.
What are you prioritizing
Oh,
studying?
so I'm prioritizing academics, but right now what I'm
Okay.
doing is I'm wanting to like buddy up in a sense.
Cool. Then you're
Like,
not
learn from them.
okay. But you can't say you're prioritizing something and then saying I'm spending my time doing something. You have to. The priority is your time. It's where
What
your
is your
time
number
goes.
one track?
Yeah, that's
Number
I
one.
can't do anything that's not my priority.
No, we're just going in order, so it's not confusing.
Did you look at the
So what's your
document, Lulu, or
first-
no?
I did.
First
So
track,
what is
second
confusing
track,
you?
we're going in order. So what is the one that you want a DC of 5? The easiest one, the one that you're paying.
Academics.
not even
I
that.
wasn't trying to act out the academics one right now.
okay, cool.
So she was.
That's
trying
not
to-
your. Then that's not your first priority. Why are you saying that's your priority? I asked what your priority was, like where you're spending your time.
It is, guys.
Okay.
I'm able to have priorities, but still do other things. Can I not just like act it out first?
I don't
I have to
understand.
do academics
That's
first
lost.
every day.
No.
Lost.
So
It's not.
okay,
First of all, this isn't every. This is. Hang on, Chase. This isn't. This is not an everyday thing. This is the system. So I'm asking people what their priority. The only reason I went out of order for Kaisers was because it was happening simultaneously to a thing that Celestia was doing. I just asked you what your first priority was. If you don't want to do that one first, that's fine. We can do the other one first, and then you can. If you say that's your second or third choice, in terms of like where you're prioritizing it, we can do that. I just didn't. That's not what I asked. So then that's where I got confused, right? And that's why I'm asking. Like when you're saying I want to buddy up to the teachers, that is you want to roll popularity for that, right? But it's not your first priority. Is that what you're saying?
Right.
Okay, that's fair.
Yes.
So then, what priority would it be?
I have it. I listed it. I have it as my second.
Okay, just tell it to me. That way I don't have to like look it up, right? That's why I'm asking.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so it's your second. So it's a DC 10, right? Okay.
Mhm.
So it's a DC 10. You got an 11 or
10.
oh, and this would be a little higher. It's a little higher because this one would be a persuasion check. So you would get an extra 2 to it on top of your charisma. So it's a 12 total. So you got a 12 total. So it means you're successful in butting up to the teachers. You're doing pretty decent. So that's fine if that's what you want to do. Sorry for the confusion. That's where I was confused. I was asking your first priority, and then you said academics, and then said this butting up thing, and it got confusing to me. We were doing two.
Okay, I'm sorry.
We were
Well,
doing
but that
Academics
one
is my
communication.
priority, but I was not
we were
trying to
doing two different things. I was asking your first priority, and you were saying you were doing you were just wanting to act out your second priority. That's all.
That makes
Correct.
And that's fine. That's where the confusion was. Okay. So, all right. Cool. So you have a DC 12, or you have a 12. You have a 12 total on the DC 10. That means it's success. It's not like superstar success, but you're doing good enough for teachers like you, right? Is what that kind of means. So if you're good with that number, then we're good, and we can go from there. If you would like to do better, then you can either add your guidance to it to try to do better, or you could take a stress to re-roll and try to get higher. That would be your choice here.
I'm gonna do stress.
Cool.
Stress.
So
Let's
I'll mark it down.
go.
And you can go ahead and you can
Nice.
re-roll.
Get the stress. Stress.
And are you like keeping a
Oh, I
counter,
was muted.
I
or
got
should
it.
I be keeping it?
That's okay, Holly.
I
I was there for you.
Nice.
Yeah.
And it's actually higher because you're doing
It's actually
persuasion.
18. I was
Yeah,
gonna
you're
say,
doing
yeah,
persuasion on this. Yeah,
Yeah, it's
because
18.
it's a different check than the academic. So, cool. Yeah, 18. So yeah,
Okay.
much better. Cool. So you take a stress. You're going to take a stress, but you do get an 18 here. So why don't you tell me what you are doing with Professor Inkor, Ernike, and Smartmouth as you're trying to sort of maybe not buddy up, but like smooze them a little bit.
Smart mouth. I'm gonna ask him for like witty lines I can say when I cast my spells to add a little bit of edge.
You see Smartmouth kind of as you're sort of talking with him, he says, you guys are kind of like, let's say like after class one day, you kind of hang back with him, and you guys kind of talk a little bit, and you ask him for kind of these little like a quick like whips and stuff like that. And Smartmouth says, well, for me, people tend to try to go for something like their looks. I find that to be a bit of a weak jab. I find what happens to find what someone cares about and hit them where it hurts.
Charlie.
But are you interested in trying to make banter with other people, or what is your goal here at Strixhaven? You've done a great job so far, but I wonder what makes you tick.
I want to make a name for myself. I want people, when they hear my name.
Dude, this is why Tib and Noah connect, right?
I want people to think of me as he's a guy with a way with words.
You see he goes, okay, fair enough. You want to make your name something that people remember, and you want them to remember you for what you say and what you write.
Exactly.
It took me a while to fully learn the language I did. I only can pick up words as people say them. So I am unable at times to phrase them myself. I have to piece together things. Words are very powerful, and I've come to really appreciate them. Every time I learn a new word, it sticks with me. It's like seeing a new color. I hope you are able to be successful here at Strixhaven. You've done quite a good job. You seem like you belong here.
Ooh. I feel so freaking inspired right now.
You see Smartmouth kind of like continues on here. He's sort of you guys kind of go over some notes. With an 18, I will say he is able to kind of go over some of your papers and your entries for the star. So if and when you choose to roll with that track, if you're going to spend time on that, he will give you advantage with that check.
Nice.
Sick.
As soon as he said like words give me like a different feeling, I was like, what do you think of supercalifragilisticexpialidocious?
Yeah.
Good point.
Cool. Yeah. So yeah, you spend some time there. That's your second track done. Where did you want to spend your actual priority is academics then? Your main. Yeah. Cool. Go ahead for this one. This is going to be a charisma roll here.
So
Charisma check. That is your
okay.
first priority. Yeah.
Oh my god, that's my third 10.
Cool. So again, this is your academic. So this is a DC 5. So you are passing, but you're getting a C. So you're not necessarily crushing it in your courses, but you're passing. So it would be up to you if you want to try to do better. To get
I'm
a
gonna
B,
use my guidance.
yeah, to get a B, you would need a 12. So a 2 or higher on your D4.
I can do it. I can do it. I can do it. I can do it. I can do it.
Good chance.
Oh my god.
Instead of a high five, it was a butt slap, and it was just not good enough.
I literally had like a 3 and 4 chance of getting it. 2, 3, or 4.
Yeah, you had a there was 3 that you could have got. Yeah. You needed a 2. You got the one number you got.
You see me like squinting really hard and like clenching my fist.
Yeah, I think for
I
Noah,
feel your pain. I really get it.
I think for Noah, it's like you definitely are enjoying the time after classes, talking to the teachers, and like kind of getting these like off the book lessons from them, so to speak. But unfortunately, like when it comes to the actual coursework, it's still like Noah probably still doesn't want to study. Like he's not necessarily putting the time in he should. Some of the stuff you're picking up from the teachers outside the class is definitely helping. You're doing some studying, and it's kind of like keeping you like in the groove. But you're not necessarily flying through with colors, right? So you still pass. You're not failing, and it's not necessarily the end of the world. It's just kind of how you're performing currently.
The tentacles are doing better than you.
Did Kaiser and Jasmine roll for academics?
No,
Or did
I
just
still have to
one?
go back to them. I just did theirs, and then I kind of jumped. I kind of went all over the place, so I'm still kind of figuring out how to do it.
That's cool.
Probably.
Damn.
Yeah, it's probably a bit more on me. I probably should have finished up Celestian Pacts since I went to them, but I just
Yeah.
didn't. So now I'm kind of just going through people as we get there. So
It's fun. It's fun.
That's a bit more on me.
Question.
And then, yes.
If I have a job, but I don't necessarily want to do I have to roll for it every time because I have a job?
I mean, yeah, or else you get fired.
Okay.
Yeah.
I was just wondering.
If I didn't show up for my job.
I guess you're asking if you're asking if you want to volunteer time there and not get money.
Oh.
Is that what you're asking? Or no? If you want to get paid, you would need to roll. If you don't want to get paid, no, I would say you don't need to roll. You could definitely volunteer there and spend some time.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah.
I think she would be fine with that, but I also want to try to get money.
Yeah, that's what I would
So
say.
it's like I have to choose before I roll.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you want money from a job, you definitely need to. If you want to have a job, you need the role for the track.
Okay.
Yeah. If you were just like, I want to spend time at the garden to hang out with Ivy and those, the plants and stuff, and like just hang out and do that stuff because you like doing it, you can definitely do that.
Rubatron.
So, question: if I end up getting fired because I roll like ass more once or however, can I volunteer instead to still do it or no?
Probably depends on how low you roll, to be honest.
Okay.
Did you burn the place down when you rolled?
Probably depends on how
I
bad you
punch
missed
one of the ferns in the face?
Right. It's kind of like if you're trying to move this to the end of your track, so it's like a DC 20, and you like get a 5, you probably can't. She's probably not gonna let you volunteer there. You probably fucked it up, right?
Well, all right.
Yeah.
Okay.
But fair question.
It is kind of low on.
Yeah, and I totally get it. That's totally fine. That's like that's your guys' decisions to make. Let's try to finish up Noah here. No, you're good. So that's your first and second track. What did you want, if anything, for your third track?
I put electives, but I feel like I did that in the morning.
I mean, yes, this is over the course of a few weeks, though. So you're saying this is for the star, essentially.
Yeah, and and my own hobby, I guess, of writing. Can I bundle with it?
Yeah, I'd say that's okay. It's kind of like your extracurriculars that can. There's not. It's just kind of how you're doing that. The writing is kind of what you want to do on your side. I would say that's not like there's not really.
Wait, or did I actually? Oh no. Did I choose extracurricular?
You can tell me what you're choosing right now. You don't need to. It doesn't need to be what you wrote. That I'm not holding you to the front.
Yeah, and then you can change.
Yeah, what do you want to do?
They're written in stone. What are you talking about?
Okay. After academics, you've done like sort of smoozing your teachers and kind of like.
Yeah. Now I understand why y'all were saying we didn't need to write it.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm just making this shit up as I go for like these roles, right? So that's where this is going.
Okay.
Yeah. So it's kind of up to you what you want to do.
Then that is what I want to do.
Okay.
Extracurriculars.
Cool. So if it's going to be here. It's probably going to be your performance. And I will give you do have advantage here from Smart Mouth with the Strixhaven Star stuff. As it's kind of helping you out. This is a DC 15.
15, and I need to do what kind of check again?
Performance.
Okay. Yeah. Oh my god, it was almost a B. It was a 20. It was almost there. And Smart Mouth did what? I'm so sorry.
He's giving you the help action essentially, so you have advantage.
One more roll.
Oh my god. Y'all.
So it's up to you whether you would want to keep this. Right now, you are not passing the check, which likely means, as far as the star goes, you would probably be removed from the paper. If you want to stay, you would need to take a stress token.
Y'all, I'm getting my gray hairs on my first day. I'm getting that stress.
I took one too.
Tentacles are
This is my
slapping you.
I don't think you rolled above a 10 on any number here.
I
have you?
haven't.
Oh, you got 113 on one of the checks.
Yeah.
I think that was plus something, no?
No, it was a 13 on the die.
Okay, thank God.
So it's
Okay.
possible.
Stress.
Yeah.
And then what? I just get to roll it again.
Yeah.
Just another advantage. Oh my god.
Well,
Y'all,
that happened.
do I keep gambling it?
How much stress you want?
You can take another stress. So the way the stress works is, so every time you're doing this, you're taking disadvantage on some sort of checks, some amount of checks. For like, and it's like a permanent thing that sticks with you until you get rid of your stress, which you won't be able to do until the next time we do this stuff.
Free time, yeah. And that only removes one, it says, right?
Yeah, it depends on how high you beat this DC, but since it's your last track, it's pretty unlikely you'd remove more than one at a time. And right now you have two. So,
I'm doing it.
Give her.
No, I'm not.
Okay.
okay.
I don't want to dig myself a hole I can't get out of in the future.
Okay, you want 3 tokens?
So,
Through
so yeah,
tokens
go
deep,
ahead.
I
man.
don't want to get fired.
Just do it. Wait, did you use
Yeah,
your
you're
bardic
right,
in your
Funker.
other? Wait, did
She
you use
doesn't
your
have a
don't
bardic.
have
Yeah,
bardic.
sorry, the
She
other
can
one.
bardic, but you did use guidance already.
She used guidance and she got a 1 room.
Then it didn't make me pass.
I don't think I know she has
Ooh,
that.
bardic.
I'm taking the stress.
I'm
doing it.
Let's go. I love it.
This one's
Well,
gotta
maybe
be
if we
worth
all fell really hard on all.
Don't jinx it.
This is 4 dice roll for this one. This one has to be good. Come on.
So, and basically each time for free time, we have to go through all of these and roll.
This won't be like an every session thing. This is like, I think there's like 4 times. I was planning on like probably 4 times total throughout the entire first year. That you'll kind of roll through these 3, yeah. But and then the stress tokens you can choose to like back off or not, right?
But each free time we have to go through all 5.
You don't have to go through all 5. It's you can stop whenever you want. It's just that you're no longer doing those activities, right?
Would that mean that I like automatically fail if I don't do it?
It would mean you're not contributing to the Strix Save and Star, yeah.
I can't.
It's a different way of saying, yeah, you're fired. Yes.
Well, more of a way of saying
If
you
I
quit.
volunteer not to show up to work.
You can't fire me. I quit.
Okay, give me that stress.
Let's see it, baby.
And I'm so sorry. Performance. I don't know why I was thinking it was persuasion.
Oh, man.
Shit.
Oh my god.
That
You
hit
know
an
what?
11 and it rolled to a 4. It
I
was
saw
on
it.
an
I saw
11.
it.
All
know,
mine, it was on an 18.
Don't worry. Nick's really good at like fail rolls, at rolling them into something really positive later and things. So it's cool. It's cool. It's good.
It's cool. It's cool.
I'm
Yeah.
doing it
Bit more
one more
stress.
time.
So
Can I?
you need to. So I will say this: if you go to 5 stress tokens, it gets really bad.
You die.
Right, but
You
I
don't
would be
die,
at
but, like,
4.
You will be at 4.
Wait, how many she had already?
Can I like hold up a mirror so she can give bardic, but it bounces off of me and goes back to her?
I like
No, you
also, guys,
It's
I
not
feel
back.
like I have to also take it so I can like break this curse I'm under.
You're just like, you're digging yourself a bigger hole.
Yeah,
But I'm already
I will
committed.
say, I think through all of this, it's like you are just feeling like. I think you are. It's like as you're kind of taking on these extra stress tokens and trying to get there, like you are bringing these papers to Grayson, like these different like these fantasy.
Oh God.
You're like
And
bringing
he
these
just keeps
fantasy. Yeah, and he's just constantly like
frowning and
he like
shaking his head.
yeah, he's like he hands you back this paper and it's just
Oh
riddled with
God.
red ink kind of all over it. Like this doesn't like this seems unrealistic. This isn't entertaining. Like,
You
why are you
spelled beer
talking about
wrong.
yourself so much? What's going on with the rest of the party? Like, stuff like that. It's just like all these notes about like it's just a lot of marked up here.
Why is this so Noah-centric?
Yeah. So where you're at right now on a 13, the way I'll rule this is I don't think you'll get kicked off the star. Like you will be working, but you will be doing basically like kind of grunt stuff. Like you're not your papers, your work isn't getting into the paper at this point. You're doing more of like the filing and some of the easy editing, like getting the dates right, some of the research on that stuff. Like you're doing a lot more of the background work.
Okay.
If you don't want to take the extra stress and like force it. It leaves you the opportunity to potentially do it later and get your name back in the paper. Where right now your stories aren't making the cut. I think Grayson is kind of, again, he's marking them up, and you guys.
Know my name if my
This
stories
is a
aren't in
potential
paper.
for story for growth.
Yeah,
for
and so
character
like I think
building and growth.
It is.
Yeah. I think late one night you kind of bring one of these papers in for tomorrow's paper that Grayson's been sort of like hounding you about, and you kind of are like he's kind of reading through it, and
what if?
What? Go ahead.
I was gonna say, what if I take my L and I just make my own newspaper club?
You can try to do that on a 13. Your
Oh.
newspaper will not be doing well.
You stuff them into the newspaper boxes with everyone else's.
I like your enthusiasm, kid. Keep it up.
So why don't you do that? Why don't you tell me a story here that you're writing for Noah, but one that maybe isn't quite what you think would make the star for him. Like give me like a
a mediocre story.
Yeah, give me like a story that you're not actually happy with Noah, right?
I write about orientation and how I got recognized by both teachers.
And how you got what?
I got recognized by the two teachers, and I'm just boasting.
Okay.
Rather than telling a story, I think that's what would make it flop.
Yeah, you kind of hand this like it's like an article you wrote, kind of explaining like, how to make a good first impression with your teachers, and it's like at this point it's several weeks into the school year, so the article isn't even really timely.
That's such a good point.
And on top of that, like Grayson kind of reads through this and is like, I mean, I'm glad you were able to impress the teachers, but this isn't giving any real advice. This is just saying that you happen to be good at showing off to Smartmouth and Inkor, which, I mean, they're fine. There's nothing wrong with. They're good professors, but no one's gonna want to read this, Noah. No one, to be frank, I don't think anyone cared.
I was very
It's true, but
I kind of like put my hand to my heart and like my eyes blink really fast. I'm like,
look, look, you're a freshman. There's probably time for you to grow. Why don't you keep trying? I've got a couple backup articles I've got to fill your slot for tomorrow. I'll put one of those in there, and we'll see if we can get you there. But you've got to try to find something that speaks to the student body, not to just yourself.
This is all very valid criticism, Lulu must say.
I like how the honesty of Lulu came through that comment. Like, oh, you're right. It's terrible timing, right? It's a good point, right?
And I think and I think that's kind of how it goes. And he kind of he shuffles you back into this sort of role of like, he's got you delivering some of the papers. He's got you.
I'm running coffee.
Yeah, you're running.
Oh
coffee
no,
for-
the coffee.
for the office a little bit.
He's becoming a grunt. He has nothing to write about. He's got no mystery going on.
Yeah, and you're still.
He's Andy and the Devil Wears Prada.
Oh man.
Yeah.
That's all.
Don't worry, Noah. Tim will find something dumb to screw around with that you can write about.
Anything else for Noah on this track right now? Are you gonna?
Nah,
It's good. Any more stress?
but I am feeling pretty like down because I'm like I've tried so freaking hard.
Yeah.
Writing
You
3
did.
different essays.
Yeah.
And no one realizes my genius.
Well,
Wow.
he's so close to the point, and then.
All right, I'm gonna go back to Celestia here and try to wrap her impacts up, and then I will get to you, Tiv and Sersha.
We're cool.
All right, Celestia. So, what were you doing for your second track?
Academics.
Academic.
I saw it said if for players who sleep 4 hours, they can dedicate extra time to one of the tracks.
Oh yeah, I did
Yeah.
forget to ask that for you. Is that I meant to ask at the beginning, but that's up to you. You would tell me now where you want to spend your extra time.
Probably academics.
Okay.
Well, academics was going to be second, but definitely need to pass it because.
Okay, that's fine. So yeah, you would have an advantage on this track then.
Okay.
This will be a DC 10, and your wizard's it would be intelligence check.
Okay.
Big roll, big roll, big roll.
Oh my god, can I do another one?
So I mean, so you have advantage because you're using your slate, right? So you can roll.
Okay. Yes.
Okay, cool.
Nice.
Cool. A 20. So yeah, you are doing very well in your classes. You basically you're kind of about an A student right now.
Kicking
and
ass.
That will so like you will I'll write this down, I guess, and hopefully I can keep track of it. Cool. Yeah, so what are you so you were doing
It was like a mix of Witherbloom and Quandrix.
yeah. Where'd she go? I guess I lost you.
I also just put in the D.
Oh, thank you. So I think you're doing kind of like a good mix of this. In one of your Witherbloom classes, this Getting Bogged Down class, you are kind of you're dealing with this large Furbolg professor, and he's sort of got like a lot of Hagrid energy to him.
Oh yay!
Yeah. You see he's very very talkative, very energy, and you see he's got this little squirrel with him as well, named Talia. You see this bogged down class is sort of a class on like bog calling, so it's sort of summoning spirits of recently deceased creatures and understanding that like these creatures aren't necessarily when they die, it's not the ending of who they were, it's more of a new beginning. Cool. And I think this works really well with the Find Familiar spell you were talking about. maybe he kind of goes down and sort of is like helping you learn how to summon this familiar. And why don't you go ahead and describe to me what your familiar looks like? This
Okay.
course with him and Talia, and they're kind of going through this detail.
So Celestia thought Marjoram was just so cute, even though she thought this before Marjoram. But she's going to summon. It's gonna be a celestial looking frog, like a little potato fairy looking frog. I have a picture. Okay, there was a
Sorry.
couple things I can ask about after this.
Okay.
Wait, I'm thinking of a potato with wings.
Like little loaves. So it is just gonna help her. I was gonna ask you about something later about feeding it stuff and seeing if it can affect it, but it's gonna just help her get ingredients for a potion. Just hang out with her. It has like a little witch outfit that she's gonna make for it. And underneath its little witch hat, it has a little mushroom stem growing out of its head.
Very cute.
Named Gwish.
Gwish. Yeah, you see you see Kojo as he's kind of like here. You see sorry, I didn't mention Talia is actually it's not a living skirt. It is a spirit of one. So it's this little flying bat, but you do see he's like he kind of introduces you to Talia and says, "So this is my familiar. His name's Talia. He was my partner while he was living, and he's my partner still after life."
So beautiful. I think it's amazing they can stay with us.
I think it's important to know and respect that death isn't necessarily the end for all of us. It's important to be able to reach out and communicate with the creatures that have given their lives to the earth. And Talia here is he's given the most out of anyone I've ever known. And you see he looks down at your newly summoned familiar, and he kind of like you see he's like this very tall, like 7 foot tall, furball, and kind of like squats down next to Gwish, and kind of reaches a little hand out and like sort of like gives like strokes the nose, like this nose of the little frog spirit, and says, "This is it's a good spirit. I hope you treat him well, and I hope he treats you well."
I will. You know, I didn't get to meet Gwish before, but I think they'll be awesome in this form.
I think so too.
Yay!
And and so you have this little familiar. Gwish. And then what would you like your third track to be?
So I was gonna do a job,
Okay.
but I remember you saying there was like basically if there's anything better than this, there was like trash pickup. And she would mostly be using that to find like gross, weird stuff. But if there's something better where it can help with potions and ingredients, that's the only thing I thought of that could fit.
Yeah, I mean, there's definitely, cleaner definitely kind of this large automaton construct unit that kind of like you do see him kind of as you guys are out through the way you do see him across campus. Like if there's you see sometimes every now and then there's like a leak spring from somewhere and you see him kind of tightening it down. You see him picking up trash, picking up messes. You could definitely like you could definitely like work with him, and he would more than appreciate the help.
Okay.
So yeah, go ahead and give me since you are doing this and like you're mostly you're doing this to like look for things and like find trash.
Yeah, like the
Um,
money's cool, but mostly
yeah,
trash.
She wants
yeah,
to be paid in what she
and
finds.
trash. Yeah, cool. Go ahead and give me either investigation or perception then.
Oh hell yeah! I'm +7 investigation.
Cool. This is the
Please.
DC 15.
25.
Damn,
Nice.
bitch.
Cool.
Wow.
Wow, Jasmine's
Just
turning a new leaf.
Holy.
ain't nothing
A
slipping
new
by.
fucking leaf this campaign.
Wow.
Hell
This is
yeah.
just for now. We'll see.
Combat,
I mean, it's
fuck
not.
that. But
Yeah,
finding
it's not
garbage.
combat, so it's not combat. So
I
it makes sense.
know, like finding garbage.
Cool. So, yeah. So I think you. So you come up. You find Cleaner as he's sort of. Like you see him kind of taking some bins from like one of the Witherbloom campuses. And he's kind of like you see him dumping it into like a large receptacle he's carrying. And then kind of pushing it off, and you like kind of jog up to him, and sort of approach him looking for a job. Um, you see, he kind of looks kind of down at you with this large circular like sort of optical receptacle, like optical camera lens, almost like looking at you. And you see as he kind of stops, you see like some steam sort of exerts from him. And he does not say anything, but he looks at you curiously.
Well, hello there.
You see he kind of raises a hand and like waves it. Still, you see like as he does, there's like a module that he coming from his chest as he speaks and says, "Hello, can I help you?"
You know, I was looking for a job. You know what they say, one man's trash is another wizard's treasure. So maybe it's a little selfish, but I'd like to help clean up. Of course, keep the campus clean, but also find some stuff along the way that I can keep for my own experiments.
You see he looks at you and says, "I don't recognize that expression, but if you would like to help, I would be happy to have your service. I
Yay!
do not care what you do with the trash as long as it is removed."
This is awesome.
I love that.
Thank you.
Of course, it does in fact seem awesome to me. And you see,
Walking from class to class with like a book in one hand and coffee in the other, and I just see Celestia's ass sticking out of a dumpster.
yeah, yeah. Just see the
Literally.
leggings, right? It's just that.
yeah. Cool. Go ahead. So go ahead and roll me 3d10.
Okay.
It's awesome.
10 total.
No, that's not bad
Cool.
considering.
Yeah. So yeah. So you find you get paid about you're gonna get paid about 10 gold pieces.
Okay.
And then you tell me like what particular are you looking for here? You're saying you're looking for like potion stuff, like stuff to put into your potions, but what I would need more detail about what you're trying to make, right?
Okay.
And like what sort of ingredients you're looking for.
Any sort of sludge, maybe any leftovers from a lab class, if they have any, like, I don't know, the way they throw away their vials or whatever
Okay,
it is.
so what are you trying to make though, right? Because you're just collecting random chemicals. Is that what you're looking for? Or are you trying to
Yeah. I guess
Some
she doesn't
random
know
shit.
what she
Okay.
can make yet.
Okay, no, that's
But-
fine. Yeah, so okay, cool. Go ahead and give me give me a D12 here, actually.
Okay.
You wait. You know,
Oh my
Jasmine's
God.
gonna do some
Here.
chemistry research
Yeah.
later and be like,
Cool.
"Sup? This is what I can make from this weird shit."
Cool. You find 4 vials outside of the Quandrix. I'll say you find 2 while cleaning up from the Quandrix lab, and 2 from the Witherbloom. So you find a I'm gonna have to make these up for you later. You'll find a purple, blue, You'll find a green and a yellow vial from Witherbloom and a purple and a blue from Quandrix.
Okay.
And as you are in the Quandrix, as you are taking the trash out from the lab, and you are taking some of these, you are pocketing some of these vials, and you see Melvi as she's kind of leaving the lab.
Oh gosh. Sorry, I must be kind of
Yeah, you see Melvi kind of walks out. You see she's got this like white shirt, these like blue lenses, kind of long blackish hair, and this large overcoat sort of covering her. And you see coming out of the sleeves of this overcoat are these like arcane arms.
Oh wow.
That she seems to be kind of like casting, or she seems to kind of kind of always had these on coming through the coat. And you see she kind of like spots you, and she kind of goes, what are you doing?
Oh, hello. Oh, that's so funny. I was gonna look for you, but I must be so smelly right now. I'm just doing my job. I'm cleaning up and finding other stuff for myself.
Oh, you're helping. Okay, I was wondering where Cleaner was.
Yeah, I'm helping Cleaner.
Okay, well, why are you what are you doing with the those vials? They're kind of just runoff from the lab.
That's perfect. I want to use them for my own experiments.
You want to use the runoff for the lab? What kind of experiments are you doing? Are you trying
Yeah.
to are you trying to set something on fire or poison
Hopefully
somebody?
not.
All right.
Maybe. She'll say under her breath, maybe poison.
Well, seems like you got a lot of vials there. Do you make potions? I haven't seen you in any of the Quandrix labs yet.
Yeah, I was going to ask about that. Wait, she doesn't know me, right?
No, I'll just say at this point, it's kind of your first introduction.
Okay. I'm Celestia Starling. I'm a wizard here, planning on learning more about potions, and I was going to ask about the Quandrix classes and maybe the best to study ratios and ingredients, precisely how much of everything to make sure nothing does set on fire.
And maybe what kind of ingredients? She says as she looks to the vial that you've just grabbed without having any idea what it is.
Definitely the type of ingredients.
She kind of smirks and she says, "Well, yeah, Quandrix is a great place to learn. It's potions are volatile. You're mixing a lot of chemicals together, and a lot of this runoff here, honestly, is probably lost most of its potency. I'm not sure that you'd be getting anything of real value out of this. And also be very careful about mixing it together with those," as she points to the green and yellow vials that you are carrying from Witherbloom.
So she will look down. Got it. She's gonna put them on separate sides of her row.
And you see Melvi says, "Look, if you want to learn how to make some real potions, you can feel free to swing by. We usually run a lab where we kind of go through making some different potions and stuff like that. And we have fresher ingredients."
That would be amazing. Thank you so much.
Yeah, of course. And tell Cleaner I said hi. You see, she kind of like chuckles, and like you see her hand kind of like, sort of like she kind of like takes the astral hand that's sort of floating out. And she kind of like just like rubs the back of her head like confused, and she kind of like shakes it, wandering off. Cool.
Yay.
All right. Let's go. Anything else for Celestia that you're doing?
I mean, I put popular and mystery, but
I want her to roll her grades.
I did.
She got an A. She has 8. She got an A.
Yeah, she's had the best rolls.
She
roll
took
so
all of
far.
your rolls, dude. Yeah.
Yep, they're all gone.
Yeah, it's up to you. It's up to you if you want to continue. If you want to think about it, I can hop over to. I can hop over to.
Yeah,
table.
that's
Yeah.
fine.
Okay, that's fine. We can come back after. All right, let's try to roll through. I guess I still got to do packs. Sorry, this is taking longer than I thought. Should've done better
That's
with this.
cool.
My bad.
Like 4 hours.
Yeah. Okay, cool. Pax. Let's do your first thing here. We've done your second. We've done your second, right? Or your third.
My third. I have
Yeah.
1, 2, and 4.
Gotcha. Cool. What are we doing first?
First is popularity.
Ooh.
This is for like what exact popularity are you doing?
I am going to be the most name on campus among the freshmen.
All right, big man on campus. Go ahead, give me a. This would be. I'll let you give me persuasion, probably. Yeah.
Wait, all right, that's what we want.
I have a question. If
Long
I know
fucking
this,
ass shit. Fuck.
if I know the spell rumor, can I do that to like mess with someone's popularity?
No.
Disadvantage of Max.
Yeah, no. Not for this. Not during these tracks, really. This is
Okay,
all-
no worries.
That is a good
specific
idea,
moments,
though.
for sure.
I mean, everyone gets my bardic except me, but okay. No, it's okay.
I'm not one.
Cool.
Did you really
So
not
what is
know?
that total?
Really? Wow. Stress,
Okay.
stress, stress.
Stress. There's
I
no
mean, you do
shot.
pass technically.
No, I don't
but-
care about pass. The
Okay.
pass is not good enough.
All right.
Pass is
Cool.
not
You're
good
gonna
enough.
take a stress.
Yes, I'm taking one.
Hear you.
Wait, don't you have the advantage from being an elf?
He's a
I'm a
half
half elf.
Oh,
So he
oh,
actually
sorry,
doesn't have
sorry. Yeah, just half
Sucks,
elf.
you suck.
Mud blood.
Cheers,
Cool.
Noah.
So you're gonna roll. You're gonna take a stress.
Yeah, I'm taking a stress.
Cool.
All right, that's a 15 plus 5, so it's a dirty 20. That's better.
30, 20. That's a
There
little
you
better.
go.
It's weird. It's weird that your stress token works.
Yeah.
Unlike poor Noah. Cool. Yeah. So it's so yeah. I think after you kind of slaughter your tryouts. You're sort of like this. You are showing up as this sort of like pseudo prodigy. As far as the soapball stuff goes. Some of the practice games some of the students go to, they see you're kind of putting up record numbers. What else are you doing around campus here on a dirty 20?
You did. I think anything that I'm doing, I say downtime loosely, obviously not my downtime, but if I'm at a cafe, if I'm at the bar, if I'm in class, I'm just talking to random people. I'm giving compliments. I'm discussing what we're doing. Like, in class, I'm like talking about the material. If I'm at a bar, it's like no matter who it is, I'm just like talking about kind of like, asking questions about these people, getting to know them, more listening rather than speaking myself. So making them feel like adored, I guess. So like if they get to speak about their hobbies and their things that are big to them, and kind of trying to make them feel comfortable. And then same with like cafe. Maybe if I see someone like having a bad day or something, I'll like buy him a coffee. It's like, I don't know, someone looks stressed out. Maybe I see Noah there stressed out, like trying to write his newspaper, so I buy him a latte. Feel better.
This happens on the daily.
Yeah. I think very quickly you kind of become this sort of student on campus. You're kind of like you're walking around and like pretty much everyone's like recognizing you. You see everyone's like, "Hey, Pax, man, what's up?" And they kind of like go, they dab you up. They kind of give you fist bumps. You see like everyone's like, "Oh, you excited about that game?" You can see they kind of like everyone's like sort of happy to see you. You walk in, like everyone's trying to invite you over to their table, and you're kind of like, yeah, you're kind of this big man on campus. you see at some point uh, Greta as well does kind of like find some time and sort of like catch you a little bit and says, she kind of goes, "Well, hey, Pax, been busy?"
Or walk away.
Wow.
No.
Man.
It's like, yeah.
Damn,
It's
no,
Why
man.
do you like her now again?
No, I think you Pax initially. I think in my mind, I'll get into that later. That's kind of separate. But it was more so, first day, pretty girl. She's talking, and we're talking, and then you kind of jumped it too far into the deep end too quickly when you're not thinking with your head. Um, and then roles happen and things happen. But no, I'll just kind of be like, say, hey, yeah, I've been really busy actually. Soap ball, school. I've been trying to join a band. It's been a little wild. It's been kind of rough. Yeah, you've been good. You're right. I haven't really seen much of you outside of practice.
No, yeah, I've been good. Yeah, school and stuff started picking up for sure. No, yeah, I saw you were doing the with what's her name, Aurora. They got the I saw I know Drazzy's joined up with them.
Yeah,
What
we
do they
can
call 'em?
roll that. So we can roll for that right now. If you want to see what I've been doing before I continue this conversation.
Yeah, sure, we can go ahead and do that. Let's go ahead and do that. That's your second part, or what is that? Your
My
fourth part?
4. Yeah, that's my
Cool.
DC 20.
Cool. Yeah. Yeah. Let's go ahead and do that. You can see that way. At least you know how you're doing there.
Actually, I regret this because I wanted to know if I needed to save my dice on the 10 or not. But whatever. YOLO. Oh, yeah, okay. Stress number 2.
Okay.
What does the second one do? What am I rolling for this? Performance?
I have hang on, I've got a thing for your class here. So
or can I roll my second one so I know my dice first, or do I have to do 4 too in that order?
you chose to do that, so that's fine. You don't have to. Yeah, you can do it. But I'm gonna what did you do? I don't know what you rolled here because I didn't.
I'll keep it for the next time I roll it. If you want to do that,
okay.
That's fine.
That's fine.
Which
Okay.
I rolled a 3 plus my modifier, so whatever my modifier would be. So it's well below 20. So
yeah, I got that. Okay, we'll keep this. That's fine. We'll keep that. We'll continue the conversation. And she goes kind of like, she kind of goes like, yeah, it's the what do they call themselves?
The 3 is really showing because I don't remember.
Yeah, it's the Crimson Tide.
Mm-hmm. I knew it was Tide. Oh yeah, the Crimson Tide. It's.
Yeah.
I love the color red. Aurora really likes red a little bit.
Yeah, and she looks good in red. Honestly,
she does. Yeah. She's a good-looking gal, especially in red. And so does Drazzy in red.
Drazzy only wears like little red glasses. He wears nothing else red. he doesn't like.
I can imagine like just a bow on like one of his directs.
Yeah, it's the least amount of red possible. And you see, she kind of goes like, yeah, no, that's cool. Yeah, no, it seems like you're definitely like fitting in real nicely here. It's cool what you're doing at Soakball too. You know what school you're going to yet?
I'll kind of like nervously open the books in my hand as if like almost like a fidget response because it's kind of something that I've been thinking about too much. And kind of look down and break eye contact and be like, thinking a little bit on maybe Prismari, maybe Silver Quill. It's a little hard to decide right now. I don't know. I'm still pretty early in, so I'm not trying to stress myself out with it too much, especially with everything else going on. Actually, I don't ever think I caught it. Which one are you attending?
I'm in Lorehold, actually.
Lorehold, huh? It's too many to choose from. Right? It's just like how do you really decide like your entire future just in this one moment? So maybe you just overthink it a little bit, but
she kind of like laughs a little and she goes, yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know about your whole future. It's just, I don't know. You just kind of go with what feels good. Like Lorehold to me made sense. Lorehold seemed cool.
Yeah.
I like seeing stuff about the past. I like kind of learning about what other people did before me. It's interesting. It's cool to learn about what people did. Prismari's, did not strike you as a arts and crafts kind of guy, she says, sort of like jokingly.
What can I say? I love my coloring books.
She kind of laughs and says, "All right, well, we'll see you on the field, I'm sure. And if you end up in Prismari, don't be shocked when you lose to Lorehold. She'll give you a little wink, and she'll hit off. But yeah, you're kind of like, yeah, you're definitely like this very popular, charismatic guy. You get the vibe that like Greta isn't necessarily like upset or burned by you. She doesn't seem to care too much. Um, like you guys flirted for a little bit. Essentially, it's not like she doesn't seem to necessarily think like, oh, like you blew me off or anything like that.
Yeah, Pax is gonna look at her ass as she walks away and then like smack herself in the face, like, get yourself together, you piece of shit.
Like, maybe
Focus.
I should have done
Cool.
more.
Cool. So did you want to roll your second track here then?
Yeah, so the second's gonna be education,
Cool. Go for
and
it.
that's charisma.
Yeah, spellcasting.
That's my whatever. Okay.
Yep.
So charisma on that.
It's a DC 10.
Shit.
How'd you do?
I got a 10.
Okay.
Plus 3?
No, it's a 7 plus 3.
So that would pass. You'd be
Oh.
getting a D.
D, I don't know, is good enough. So this is why I wanted to. What can I use Bardic and Thingy at the same time?
You can. I will say. So I have a thing for you because. So you are. I will say you are. You're studying in your room here late one night. And
Oh, I
you
forgot. I
see-
wanted to use my beer pong table for my popularity check too.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah.
You throw a little. Yeah. You do have a little rage you're going. You get like a little. You get some groups over there.
I told you it was a good idea, Saoirse.
What?
My table I brought back from the mansion.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Tim's
He's got
standing
a
right
little bit.
beside him, just thumbs up the
Yeah,
whole
yeah.
way.
Yeah, there's like a little beer pong party going on there. And I'll say like kind of later in that week as you're sort of like you were like kind of caught up in all this popularity and you're like really struggling to pick up some of this magic. A lot of this stuff's new to you. And you see as you're kind of there, you see Margarine kind of like hops up on your desk, and he looks at you and you feel like a little bit of like an uneasy look in his eyes.
Are you my patron?
You see he goes, you hear him say, no, but I'm hoping you could be mine. And you see this little frog turns into this little. Where is this guy? You see he kind of warps into this little demonic looking. It's like this little.
Oh God.
It's like this little tiny, little guy.
Is it in? Okay.
It's in Foundry.
He's cool.
It looks like something that.
Oh, that's
would
cool.
Not a
I
fan.
like that guy.
play.
I don't like
And
it.
you see he kind of like leans over and he says, "My name is Yix. Are you having a
Did you write
hard
that
time
down for
with
me?
this?"
Oh, sorry. Continue.
Sure. And you see he grabs one of your pens and he like writes out. You see he writes out YIX.
Okay. And then he's a what?
He's a what?
What'd you say?
I just said he says he kind of goes like, "Seems like you're having a hard time." And he points
Yes,
to your notes.
It's a lot, Yix, old buddy, old pal. It's Marge Yix. It's been stressful, with and I'm not looking at my paper anymore. I'm just kind of staring directly at him, and then like also figuring out the nearest escape route. Because I don't know, it's just happened.
I could help.
Yeah, how so?
I could teach you some of the magic. I'm
How
sorry.
so?
I'm sorry. I lied a little bit about being the frog. I just
see
needed
that.
to leave.
Oh my god.
That's
Didn't
really
want to
cool.
stay in there.
RIP Marjorie, 2026 to 2026.
Um,
All right. So if he says as soon as he says he can help with the magic, it's instead of me being like more freaked out, I think I'm now a lot more locked in, serious, and like, okay, what is your deal? What is going on? So how can you help? And why?
So, I'm what's called a closet. Liliana summoned me to that plane, and I was supposed to serve her, but she left a long time ago, and I needed to leave. But I can't stay here unless I'm serving someone. Otherwise, I have to go back to the hells. I don't want to go back to the hells.
You don't want to go back.
No.
Okay, so what can you teach me? How can you help me? So let me help you, help me, help you.
Yes, no, you help me, I help you, you help me.
It's so okay. You're helping me, helping you, helping me.
Yes.
Okay,
If I can
do
help
that.
you, and I can serve you, then I can stay. Then Yix can stay here and doesn't have to go back to the hot place.
I can see why.
If I help you, you stay here, and then you help me stay here, so I don't have to go back home.
Yes, no one has to go back. We
Oh.
both stay.
Praxis study sessions take very long.
And you see, yeah. So I mean, he will. You see, he's not necessarily like a genius, but he knows enough about magic that he can kind of help guide you through this new world for you, and is able to kind of give you the help action here essentially on your, if you're willing to sort of like commit to him as your sort of like familiar type creature. Like
Do I know what these things are?
Give me an Arcana check.
Is there anything in that class we're doing? A for Onkeg or Y for Yix?
Yeah, give me a check, and that will probably.
Does it have to be Arcana? I think I'm bad at everything intelligence, so it doesn't really matter if it has to be.
Yeah, they're all.
Anything positive in? I don't think so. I don't.
Yeah.
That's nat 20.
Okay. Yeah, you know closets. You know closets are they're usually they tend to be, they are familiars. Ironically or coincidentally, I guess a lot of not a lot, but warlocks do sometimes sign contracts with these closets. It's like a reverse patron thing where they're signing a contract under you.
Is it like I guess if I could compare it, there's the bond of the chain, and like I have whatever pact of the chain. There's a
pact of the chain familiar. This is a very common pact of the chain familiar, and so
pyramid scheme.
Yeah, he is essentially. You see, as you kind of like question him, he kind of goes like, Yix wants to stay here. To stay here, I need a master. I need to serve someone else. I have to go back. So I don't know. The school sometimes doesn't like closets. Yeah, you can see he's kind of like doesn't like closets. I can stay
in the room. Are you staying here? You're gonna follow me.
You'll see he kind of you see he snaps and he turns back into margarine. And croaks at you.
I see. Okay, I got you. So we're just
and he turns back into this Yix form, and you see he holds the finger up to his face and goes, "Shh."
Okay, so I do this. I can do that too, and I turn into Liliana Vess.
You can see he says, "Yeah, I thought she came back, and then you turned into the other one." And I was like, well, okay, I'll stay here with him then. Maybe he's better.
And I turn into Brock.
He could have picked me.
And yeah, you see, yeah, he'll essentially give you help action on your.
All right, that's fine. I kind of sad I wasted the 20 on freaking figuring out what it was. And I think about it, it's gonna freaking critical fail at this point. What is it? That is It was almost another nat 20, but it rolled over to an 8, so that would be an 11. So I got an extra 1.
Nice. Yix, you see Yix in like
Yeah,
frustration.
6 is
He's
giving
like,
me +1.
Yix is like, no, you're not. The runes look like this, and he's like trying to draw the runes for you, but like the pen's a little big for him, and he's like, and it's like you're trying to copy, and you're just getting it like it looks a little chicken scratch from you as you're kind of like trying to mimic the runes. So yeah, it would be up to you if you want to take your stress or use your guidance or bardic here.
Can I use guidance and bardic?
You can use one and then the other if you want to do that, and then you can use both.
Yeah, give me a minute. Let me look at the grade system really quick. So +5 is a C, so I would need a 15.
Yes.
Not an 11. So if I roll a 6 between the 10, I could get a B.
Mhm.
I think that's fine. I might just burn both of those and then. So
Okay.
What is stress 2? Stress 2 is initiative.
No, it's your choice though. You're still picking. So.
Oh, really?
Mhm.
Oh, okay. No, you pick one from the list. I misread.
Yeah.
It's not in order.
Oh, you were doing it like I gotcha.
Yeah. So there's two skills you're not proficient in. Is going to be the first one that I took. Whatever, I'll figure it out. So I did roll a 3 on my guitar playing, so
yeah,
that's kind of screwed. All right, I'm gonna roll both. I guess I'll roll the. I want to get higher, so I'm gonna roll the d6 first.
Okay.
That's a 5, so that's 16.
Nice. Okay.
And that would be a C.
Yes.
I want to get higher.
You could get to a 20 on a 4.
I could get to a 20.
Which would be a.
You know what? Screw it. I don't care enough about the bandit, so I'm gonna roll the 4.
Okay.
Oh,
That's a 4.
Nice. Okay, cool. So you got a dirty 20 total. Is that correct?
Yeah, because I had a 9 with both my inspiration thingies.
Yeah, look, he got you to an A all the way. The little +1 got you to an A.
Nice.
Yeah. I think eventually, like, as you kind of like are spending a lot of time here with the X, you do eventually kind of get the gist of this, and you're kind of able to kind of get the mastery here and like pick it up a little quicker with the X kind of like guiding you a little bit. And then you do see like as you kind of like whenever you leave with Yix, you do see it kind of turns back into this little toad margarine form.
Sounds good.
Cool.
So I'll do that.
And then
I'll go ahead and give Margarine a pat. Like, good job, Margarine. You're quite the intelligence frog.
You see, he licks his eye and croaks assuredly at you.
Pack up my stuff. Look out the window. Smile.
Cool. Yeah, and then are you doing anything with your band, or are you going to take your 3?
I don't want to take -2 initiative. I don't think, because it's important to me as a player, because I enjoy initiative. The skill they're proficient in. You know, I'll take a second.
Okay.
Cool. I'll take a second token. Why not?
Cool. This is performance. Yeah, this is performance, by the way.
All right, so we'll see. Even if I don't want to fail that hard. I'm probably gonna fail. That's okay. But just not super crazy hard.
Yeah.
Please be better. Thank God. All right, that's a 15. So it's still not
there. Okay,
but
it's still a fail. So yeah, I think you kind of are like, as you're kind of practicing over these couple weeks, I think you're kind of like, you're not quite doing well enough, and like Aurora is just like, man, I don't know. Honestly, I think maybe me, Drazzy, and Jasper might run this gig alone, just to kind of like. I think you've got it in you, but you seem like you got a lot going on, man.
Wait, before we get into this, would 6 or 15 make a difference in the outcome? What if you just like hated me if I had kept the 6?
The 6, it would have been worse for sure.
Okay, that's before I'm making sure I'm not taking a stress token for no reason.
Yeah, it would have been worse for sure.
Okay, so yeah, I'm like, yeah, I think so. It's like with stool, soap ball, with look at Marjorie.
All right, yeah, no.
Yeah, my friends and everything going on. It's been rough. So I'm sorry I couldn't help out. I know it's been rough with Yavanish leaving and whatnot, but I do enjoy it. But it's a little hard for me to keep up. So it's maybe try again later if things calm down. But yeah, regardless, I'll come watch you guys at the bar and we'll hang out with you. So if that's all right.
Yeah, I mean, it's fine. it seems like you got a lot of potential, but it seems like maybe you got another focus right now. And you see Jasper. Jasper just goes as they kind of leave. Jasper just goes, "Hey, look, man. If you ever need something to relax,
No.
Yeah.
you know where to find me." And
If I take that right now, would I get a bonus to this roll?
potentially, I don't know.
Or worse.
You're tempting me with passing this now.
Yeah, I think he leaves his. I think he kind of gives you his number, and you notice as he kind of does that, it's like you see his crystal is kind of. It doesn't look. It looks like a burner. It doesn't look like like an official.
Oh, it's
like,
a fake one. It's a flip phone from Walmart.
Yeah, it looks like
Yeah.
a bit of a burner crystal. And he kind of just like he says, "Hey, just let me know, buddy."
I'll go ahead and give him a fist bump, and then I'll go over to Drazzy. Oh, here if you need me, bud. Sorry I couldn't keep up with y'all, but you're a good friend.
Yeah, you see Drazzy kind of goes, "Oh, it's all right, man. Yeah, I get it. There's a lot going on. Yeah, we're kind of sad too, but we can make it through a couple of gigs. We'll and if you can't do it, I'm sure we can find somebody else. But yeah, I hope everything goes well for you though, Pax."
Thanks, man. I'm planning on hosting an anal day party next year. I'll definitely have you guys play there.
I don't.
May 10th. We'll see you then.
I'm gonna go. Bye, Pax.
Invites in the mail.
I'm gonna go ahead and like try to give Aurora a hug and just be like, "Hey,
You have to
appreciate
come in
you,
through the back
bringing me on."
door.
But yeah, I'll definitely see you around.
Yeah, she gives you a hug and she says, she kind of goes like, "Hey, I mean that party you threw was a rager, so let me know when the next one is. We'll swing through."
Absolutely. Go ahead and just kind of wink and then take my guitar if I have a guitar. If I'm borrowing one, I don't know. And then
You have your own guitar for sure. Yeah, you get your own guitar.
Okay. I got Marjorie. I'm hopping on my shoulder, and then we head out. No, it's kind of walk out of. This is?
You're over. Yeah, you're over at
house?
you're over at Jasper. So like
Jasper's,
you kind of
okay,
all
so-
left together, and then as you get
As I kind of break off from the group, I think I'm gonna like stop. I'm assuming it's later at night, and just kind of look up at the sky and like kind of heavily sigh. It's like this is a bit much. Kind of like thinking to myself, like, all right, this is kind of feel a little bit relieved, kind of regretful that I actually tried to push myself to do this, but feeling like a weight is off my shoulders with like a slight hint of disappointment. Kind of continuing on, and I'll walk in. I'll go ahead and pat Marjorie on the head and head back to the dorm.
Yeah, you see, he kind of croaks as you guys kind of walk back. Yeah, you kind of head back, sort of dealing with a lot of the stress here and some of the fallout from it. Cool. And let's go to Tib finally here.
Ooh. All right.
Priority.
Priorities.
We should be able to get through the both of them, I think.
Yeah.
Might go to 11. Might stretch to 11:30, but
that's fine.
His first priority is academics, and such, because he feels he has to prove for the Dawnbreakers family to do that. So, what's the role? It's
it'll
just
be your spellcasting. It's spellcasting, so it'll be your charisma for paladins.
Right. Yeah.
It's not your strength necessarily. It's your spellcasting. So
yes, just straight charisma. Yeah, charisma modifier.
Yeah, charisma check. Yep, charisma check. And sorry, before you start, because you are a full elf, you're spending your time on your metal making, your extra time.
Yeah, I'll be doing the bonus probably on the crafting. Yeah.
Okay. I just want to know.
Actually,
up front, I want to
quick
know
question: what's the role going to be on that one? Because there's another feature that I haven't really had a reason to use yet, but one of my divine bonuses is an hour a day, which sounds like a full class worth. I have advantage on athletics and acrobatics via my
it
perfect
would not
body.
be either one of those. Wouldn't have
Okay.
either one of those.
All right.
Uh,
Neat.
And it's yeah. So that's I'm just asking because it's like you're dedicating that time and you're dedicating like that time for. I should have asked Celestia at first. That's why I asked her, but I want to know where you're putting it to start, right? So
Mm.
for the 4 hour thing for you guys. So if you're
Right.
spending if you're dedicating your extra time to the metallurgy stuff, that's fine. I just want that's where you're at. That's where that advantage is going to go.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay, cool. But your academics is just a DC 5 charisma check.
Yeah. See how that rolls. Nice. 18.
Cool. Yeah, so sweet. Yeah, 18's very good, pretty good. I think that's an A. Yeah, so you got an A. So you're definitely kind of crushing all. I'm pretty sure you're in mostly lower hold with maybe the one in the Prismari, you said?
Ankra,
Yeah.
digging out the pass,
You
stem, and
actually have a good
R4.
mix. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Got a little, oh, no. Yeah. Okay. Little mix. I'm looking at searches. That makes sense.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, a little mix for you for sure. Cool. So yeah, I think you're kind of in your. I think you're in a little bit of a groove here. I think you did a lot of coursework and a lot of studying as a Dawnbreaker. You guys kind of have like tutors and stuff like that. Any particular class you think you have more interest in than the others?
The stem actually. That's the healing one, right? Soothing, treating,
Okay.
emotional, and something. Because that's basically a lot of the recovery and healing that Tib he cares a lot about. For keeping his friends alive, keeping everyone healthy, keeping himself alive. And he wants to make sure that people can depend on him. So
Yeah, cool. So yeah, this is taught by Dean Lissette. So the Dean of Witherbloom campus, one of them. You kind of find yourself in this class. You see this Dean with she has darker skin, kind of this long flowy green robes on, and yeah, you see she kind of works with you to sort of not only show you how to heal and how to help with proper binding and tourniquets and stuff like that maybe you're familiar with, but also talks a lot about how to help with those who are injured. And she says, it seems like you're pretty proficient with wrapping in band-aids and treating the wounds already. Seems like you've had maybe a bit of practice with it.
Oh, we'd spar a lot, and it became second nature as part of our training to deal with not only our own wounds, but also those of our group or comrades. So it was important. And you found out very quickly those that got injured today were a liability tomorrow. And those that you could trust were those that you could depend on.
You see, she kind of nods in agreement, and she says, "Have you had much practice with how to deal with more serious wounds, with things where the injuries linger with the person not only physically but mentally?"
No, our family. That's a step beyond my expertise and such. I can't say that we've really dealt with any lingering traumas very well.
She kind of nods understandingly and says, "In all fairness, it's good. You're young. I do find one of the most important things when it comes to treating someone who's injured is not always just purely the band-aiding. That's easy, that can be taught. But what takes practice, and I think what sometimes takes the right person, is helping that person deal with the injury mentally and recover from it. It's not to be so gruesome, but when someone loses an arm in war, when someone deals with something serious like that, it can be a lot more than wrapping a band-aid on it that helps them recover long term. I think it's important to make sure your patients are comfortable and that they know you're there to care about them and not just get them back on their feet, that you're there to help them through whatever they may need.
That's good advice. Healing the soul is a lot more complicated than just healing the body.
It really is. But I am very impressed with your work as it exists. I hope you continue with this study, and I hope you continue to help those around you, Tiberian.
Thank you. I want to do my best I can here, and so that those I'm close to, that they'll learn to trust in me, as I trust in them.
You can see she kind of double checks your work again and kind of smiles and says, "Well, it sounds like they're in good hands."
Outwardly, he doesn't do anything, but inwardly, he giggles.
Yeah, and you see the dean kind of continues. She kind of walks over and continues tracking other people's work. But yeah, you're kind of nailing a lot of your courses here. And yeah, you're floating. You've got like that A sort of status right now. Where do you want to go next here?
Next is the what did I call that stupid thing? The special luminous ultimate tactics.
Okay.
Crafting.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So you will roll this. You'll roll your proficiency on your equipment, right? So you roll proficiency for the what is it? The masonry.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah.
Smith's tools.
So,
yeah.
Oh, Smith's tools. Thank you.
Yeah.
And then sorry. Cool. And then yeah, go ahead. Sorry. Give me so this will be this is going to be sleight of hand for this is what I want, plus your proficiency though.
Okay.
DC 10, right? And you
have DC 10
from your rest.
All right. Yeah. Let's see how this goes.
Your bardic and guidance as well.
Ooh. First roll. 13. Second roll.
Okay.
A 4. And I'm gonna keep that as 13 because I'm gonna save the next two. My pluses, bardic and shit for my next one. Yeah.
Okay. Cool. So I think on a 13, you are making progress on this equipment here. I would like you to tell me what type of armor or what are you working on crafting right now? I'll say on a 13 over this 4 weeks, you don't necessarily finish an item,
right?
But you are making good progress on it, and I would like you to tell me what you are working on here.
I'd say initially he's going to be making something a little bit smaller to start with. So I'd say a bracer. That sounds working on that because that's something. Yeah, easy enough as a shaping and everything else, as well as to build on and stuff like that. Something obvious that he'll would be important for his own armor and combats and things like that. You got to protect your arms for nibbles from Deathbiter, your shield from being bashed and things. As well as other things. He doesn't feel confident enough to take on something more obviously displayed, so like the shields or his chest blade or something. So
okay,
yeah,
cool. So you're spending some time on these bracers. I think you've got them like fitted and everything now. They definitely don't seem like they're quite done. They're a little rough around the edges. You got a little bit more time to kind of get them sort of sanded and everything so that they're like wearable, but it seems like you're doing a good job with these. You do see like Rampart is kind of like sort of you guys are hanging out in the World Campus in the forge there. Are you kind of keeping this to yourself? Are you working on it with? Are you happy to have Rampart there?
Rampart's definitely built a lot of trust with me, so I'm not hiding anything from him. If he's coming over and hanging out, I'm happy to show him off when I'm working. But I'm not making this obvious outside of the forge itself, right? So I do the things in there, and then
you like craft the forge stuff in here. There's like little shelves and like lockers and stuff where you can set your work in progress gear in there. And like Rampart's kind of looks at you with the bracer, like kind of sees your bracers and goes like, "Oh, those look great."
They're coming together, right? Not right exactly where I want them to be, but I feel if I keep working at this a little bit more, I can see something coming out of this. There's a light at the end of the tunnel.
He kind of nods and he kind of you see he kind of shows what he's working on. You can see he's kind of got these. He kind of shows off. He's like, I've been doing something. I've been working on something similar, but they're tusk guards. And you see he's got like they kind of look like they're almost bracers, but they go over his tusk. And you see he kind of puts them on there, but like they're kind of loose still. They don't quite like they're not quite
right.
seated right. Like if he kind of goes to like motion with his tusk to like.
Right.
And you see one kind of falls off, and he's like, still working on the fitting, but
perhaps a bit of a, if you don't mind, perhaps a fastener of sorts, or a bit of leather working underneath, right? To the exterior, right, is the armoring, but interior is for the comfort of the wearer. And armor doesn't do any good if you can't keep wearing it, right? If it doesn't stay on the wearer itself. So perhaps those things might be useful for you.
You see he kind of nods and says, it's good advice. It's great advice. I was struggling to figure out how to make them to quite shape them to the tusks. But the leather sounds like a great idea to kind of help cinch it on there. I hope your bracers seem like they're coming along great. I wish I had advice, but seems like you know what you're doing.
Hey, you know what? Even if it's just on the looks, the colors, or anything else, maybe do you see yourself in the shine? That's all that matters, right? Your input's important to me. Don't sell yourself short.
You see he kind of like stands up a little straighter as you say that, and he goes, "Thank you, Tib." You see, it's the first time he's like called you Tib over Tiberian, and he kind of you see he kind of like sniffles a little bit through his trunk, and see he kind of goes back. He's like, "I'm gonna get back to work."
I'll give a shorter bow than normal, but more of a head nod is to sort of reciprocate the casualness that he's given me.
Yeah, you see he does a little bit as well, and he heads back over to his little anvil area, and you see he kind of like, you hear like every now and then you hear like a little bit of like a little sniffle through the trunk as you kind of continue. Cool. Cool. What are we doing for your next track here?
Next one is the social.
Okay.
So I'm more
Cool.
focused for Rubina, if I can.
Okay, great.
So
Go ahead. This will be a charisma check. I'm assuming persuasion, unless you're doing something else. But
yeah, we'll do
unless you're trying to
persuasion.
intimidate her, I guess, or lie to her. But,
I don't know what's she up to. Which which would be just the same roll anyways.
yeah, fair enough.
At the end of the day. Okay. This is where Tim might have to put some stress in. Let's see where I go.
Yeah, it's a DC 50.
As much as I want to take that 18 that rolled on the floor.
Gotta honor the roll. You need a trade, bro. Dog, you need a trade.
We should just roll on the paper. All right, cool. So 15. I'll use my guidance on this one.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh yeah. It's a +4.
Nice.
19 altogether.
Nice. Cool. Cool. So what are you? So yeah, you can kind of find Rubina throughout the couple weeks here. You see her every now and then. She's at the Strixhaven Orchestra area over in the Biblioplex. You do kind of catch her around the campus studying a little bit. And yeah, you can see her in the cafe occasionally. So you can kind of find her whenever you're able to get some free time away from your other stuff, and you kind of find her hanging out at the little Fire Jolt Cafe late into one of the evenings, and you see her kind of there. She's got like a book that she's kind of looks like she's taking some notes and studying, and yeah, you kind of see her there.
So I suppose Tim would be with such a high roll. I think he can comfortably try the 3 different facets that he's interested in. One, originally he'd failed really badly on his history roll. So one, he'd like to kind of get to know more about her family and histories. Secondly, Tim did really well for his own academic. So any overlapping classes, he'd kind of, want to just talk to her about her classes that are of the same,
Okay.
right? And then lastly, just social invites. Our dorm apparently is the place to be, with PAX being big man on campus, and stuff. So just having her
We end up having the party house
right,
on campus.
we kick ass. So
she's gonna be like,
it's like every weekend. But like via Tibbs' personal invitation of like, hey, like we're having this thing going on and stuff like that. So Tib wanting to invite her along to these things and to let her always be invited, and to invite her to whatever he's up to and things like that.
Okay. Yeah. So yeah, this specific check you're doing here is for charisma. This is how you're talking with her. I'll say that you're definitely in the dance, the art of the dance class together. That's and the A for Anka, but the other two she's not really in, but she is in those two. The Lockingdales, I mean, you definitely you've spent a little bit of time doing some research, but they definitely are just like, it seems like they're a noble house. They're similar to the Dawnbreakers in terms of like status. They seem like they're kind of like an equal house almost, different region.
Right.
But they are a fairly powerful noble house. Rubina would be the youngest daughter of that family. And yeah, I would say yeah, you see her sitting here, you know that kind of stuff about her. I don't know if there's anything specific you're looking about the Lockingdales in general, but talk about here, but
you can.
or
I can dive
ask
more
about.
questions a little bit later, so you don't have to do it all off the cuff,
Sure.
and things. But yeah, I do have a couple more specific questions I would ask. Like you mentioned, she's the youngest daughter, so like how many siblings and otherwise, was their families, like
I
the
mean,
Dawnbreakers.
you can talk to her and ask her to.
Sure, I just don't want to put you on the spot.
That's fine.
Okay,
That's what this is. That's what this is. You're good.
sure.
You do what you want to do here. So you see her sitting here.
So, Rowena, yeah, you're the youngest daughter of well, of how many?
Oh, well, there's three of us total. Both of my older siblings are brothers. They've the probably around, I think, 5 years and 3 years older than me.
Mm-hmm. Oh, that's not much time, actually. I believe between myself and my siblings, it's a much farther amount of time. No. Your families. Not to pry, if it's all right if I ask, but what are the major like for the Dawnbreakers? We're stressed or more goal orientated, I guess, for trying to promote the family name and things towards consolidations and things. What of the Lockingdales? What is their primary motivations, or what is the family known for?
Well, the Lockingdales owned. We kind of came to power through some of the silver mines that my family was able to ascertain, and they've kind of built up the large region, and they've kind of sort of consolidated power in that area. They, she kind of like sighs a little bit and says, they do seem to care a lot about their name and the weight it carries as well.
It is a heavy burden.
You see, she as you say that, you see she kind of like sighs and says, it really is. Feels like a lot sometimes. She kind of like looks down at her notes a little bit. You can see she kind of looks. She looks fairly tired.
Sorry to ask such weighted questions. But your music is so lively and full of heart and things. Is that where your passions lie? Is your family behind you in these matters?
You see, as she says that, you see she kind of laughs and says, "I wish. No, I love music. It's definitely the thing I've been enjoying most here. Unfortunately, my family tends to see it as a bit of a silly hobby. So they've still, even while I've been here, they've been badgering me to make sure I do well in classes and make sure she kind of holds up. You see, she's got like a fly. You see, she's got some work, like it's like a little plan she's got laid out here, and she says they wanted me to try to run for class president for the freshmen here as well. I don't.
And why don't you?
I just see she kind of just looks and says, it's hard. Do you ever find yourself feeling like you're doing something because your family wants you to, Tiberin? not
Always.
because you want to.
But
And yeah, good.
I always feel that. It's in the back of my mind. But I was told that when you want to reach for the sun, you have to start by looking up at the stars and seeing where you want to reach for. And if you can't do that, you'll never make it. And that's what I hold in my heart. And maybe I was lucky. I had people around me that always told me to never stop looking. Keep my head up. So maybe I can help you with something. I see, like, how did she do in her what was that, the art of war, whatever it was?
You know her from that class specifically. She's not doing well in her classes. It seems like she is sort of being like she's sort of dealing with a lot of being pulled in a lot of different ways, and like she's trying to run this little campaign. She's doing this orchestra thing. She's mentioned you in passing about how she's in like the play actors guild as well. She's she's kind of spreading herself relatively thin, it seems like, and the coursework stuff is definitely taking like a bit of a hit.
Right. So I see greatness in you, and why not reach for the stars while looking up? And if you need something, I can help. That's what we're here for.
Yeah, you see she kind of smiles, and you see she says, "Thank you, Tiberian. It's nice to have you here." And you see she kind of like makes room for you to like join her on this little couch in the cafe, and says, "I'll be honest, I don't really want to focus on schoolwork right now. It'd be nice to have somebody to just hang out with."
Well, anytime you ask. And hey, PAX has always got another thing happening, so, if ever you need to just unwind and just cut loose, right? Hey, you know what? PAX, he plays instruments too. He's pretty good at it. Did you see him the other day when you're right, the thing? So.
No, I did. He's pretty talented, and yeah, I've heard his parties are very fun.
Right? So, if ever, anytime, it's always open.
Yeah, she smiles, and yeah, I think you guys kind of hang out there for a few hours, just kind of chatting. Yeah, she'll tag along to the next house party PAX has, and yeah, you feel like this connection with Rubina as she kind of sort of reveals a bit more about her family life to you and the stresses she deals with, similar to your own.
Mm-hmm.
Cool. Did you have any other tracks you were running here?
Well, I'm gonna try my best to also do whatever I can with the clubs. That's the
Okay.
Yeah, the smithing and the herbology and stuff.
Yeah, the Dragon's Guard and the stuff.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Yeah, go ahead. It's a DC 20.
Nice.
You can tell me what you're doing, and then depends on what you're doing. Is that like you're doing the herbology stuff more? Which one are you doing more? I guess you tell me.
I would say he'd be focusing more on the smithing one because it would correlate really closely with his own crafting, and stuff.
Okay.
The other one does correlate with his schoolwork, but he's already doing a lot with that first, so it's more of a secondary to the smithing.
Okay. You can either give me, yeah, you can either, it would be either give me a nature or I'll ask for, I guess, yeah, the smithing and the crafting seem really similar. So it's probably just the same thing for me. Actually, I'll give history on that, like, because it's Dragon's Guard Society, right? That's the other actual one. So it would be history for that.
Okay. No athletics for just the sheer crushing of it.
Well, the Dragon's Guard Society is not your crafting, right? That's your
Yeah.
other thing. So they're different.
Right.
it's-
And
I-
anytime
I'll
I'm
have to
trying
look
to
it
get
up.
that athletics in there.
Yeah.
So sorry. History.
Yeah, history or nature.
History or nature. Let's see. Which ones?
They're-
They're identical because they're both off intelligence. Pax and I are very similar in that sense. He's got dex and I've got strength, and the rest of it's kind of the same deal. Oh, that's wicked. That's an 18 on the die, -1, and I'm gonna grab the This is my bardic because Noah's my boy. Let's see if I can actually pass this.
Decent.
Yeah, there it is. +3. So that is a 20 on the dot. Dirty 20.
Cool. Yeah, no, I think you're able to kind of like are find time to like sort of tweak in these extracurriculars. Kind of like spend some time, yeah, doing these, like spending time with the herbology kit, kind of getting some time there. And I think with the herbology stuff, we'll kind of roll right into Sersha. And let's do, I don't know where is your herbology on your extracurricular stuff?
For mine?
No, for Sersha here.
Oh.
I'm gonna,
Huh?
yeah, I'm assuming you guys are doing this, like, you guys are you,
Oh,
you're in the
horticulture?
horticulture club, so
Horticulture
you're both
club?
in that club, correct?
Hold on, before she rolls this.
Yeah.
I need to know how good she's gotten at beer pong.
Sersha?
Yeah.
I don't know if Sersha's played beer pong.
Huh?
She means she's ignored me the entire time I've ever had people over. She hasn't hung out with me once. Insane. I thought we were friends, Sersha.
Sure. I don't know. It depends. I guess so. I hate to start with. This is technically my last one. So I hate to start with that one. What if like I roll well on the other one, extra die to roll. If I don't, waste it on my full.
Yeah, you gotta hold on tactics. A little bit of tactics. I feel very blessed. I got through all of those without any stress.
Yeah, you're the only one so far. So I'm not like, well, Jasmine.
I just scraped by. I didn't think I'd get that last one. Yeah.
We'll see how I do.
Yeah.
I think I'm gonna.
Yeah. What's first on the docket for Sersha?
First is the mystery.
Ooh.
Oh, let's go.
Mystery.
Thank you for not being selfish.
That's also her
No,
mystery.
I'm sorry to confuse you, but mystery includes wood rot.
I mean, I still think that ties in with the plot somehow. I'm not gonna lie.
If I roll highly, it might help.
Cool. So sorry, yeah, I had to pee, but yeah, let's
Bio
so,
break.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah. Sorry, I thought you were playing beer pong.
No, I thought she was too. I thought she was gonna roll like in athletics or something, just to see how good she's doing.
I don't know what I'm doing here.
Just
Okay,
roll in
so
athletics. Let me see how good you've gotten at beer pong.
Athletics? I feel like it would be more dex.
Oh yeah, Dex. Sorry, that's what I meant. Sorry, I'm commandeering Nick's spot.
Okay. +1. Not good. 5. Sorry,
Okay,
I
so
rolled a 4.
You've been my partner a couple of times, and I tried.
Yeah, you go. Pax drags you out to play beer pong one time. You see, you're kind of against. You're over there against Larny and Melithorn on the other side, and you see Melithorn is as confused as this game as probably Sersha, and you see Larny's trying to like explain the rules to him, and Pax, you're kind of encouraging Sersha to like go, and you see she goes to like she throws the ball and like all she manages to do is like knock over one of the cups onto Melithorn, and he goes, oh, I'm what now? Have I lost?
Sorry, Malform. It's like, maybe I should play in this.
You see Melithorn. It is okay. He casts the prestidigitation on himself into the water.
There's a spell none of us know.
Well, no one knows.
Now no one knows.
Yeah. Cool. All right. We will come back to the because you're rolling at some point on horticulture. Am I right?
Yeah, but it's my 4th priority.
Okay, that's fine. We'll get to that and then we can tie back.
I think I've also decided that I do want to do my job as a volunteer.
Okay, that's cool.
Because I think she cares more about learning about the plants than about the money.
That's fair. Cool.
So I guess that would be, what would that be, the extracurriculars too?
Yeah, that would be part, like, the horticulture club, right, would be where you learn about plants or, like...
Okay. Because before I was taking 5 tracks, and I don't think they break 25 on anything, so, you know...
Wow.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna not do that.
Yeah.
That near impossibility?
Get rid of that one.
Yeah. So what are you doing on your first track here?
The mystery.
Okay. Cool. So go ahead and roll investigation here.
I would also like to spend my elf time.
Oh yeah,
on this
sorry.
as well.
Thank you. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Elf time.
Yeah, because this is what she cares the most about.
Yeah. Yeah. Valid.
She would be honestly spending this time doing.
Okay. Cool. So this
is good that I did that because I.
Okay. I was gonna say advantage, DC 5, investigation.
Investigation.
Yeah.
I got 11.
Total?
I will. Yeah, I got a 10. I will also. You know what? At this point, I'm gonna just use my guidance.
Okay.
I'm not gonna use Bardic yet, but how much it can me.
Is that where you slap both your
Realized
cheeks?
I didn't
and just...
use my guidance.
13. Good enough for now.
Okay.
For the first time.
Okay. Cool. So yeah, on a 13. So yeah, you got a lot of these. So you had a lot of these books that you've taken from the mansion, and you kind of reading through all this wood rot. You see as you kind of spend more time looking through here, you do find on a 13. You see that as you're looking through these sketches, it talks again about this core. It mentions this core a lot. And it talks about these satellites, these mini cores, or these like, it's sort of these offshoots, and that's sort of how they infect these other areas. You see there's sketches of, you see the mycondid, the like mushroom. It was like the mushroom creature that you had seen in Vess's lab. You see sketches of that as well in here, referring to them as almost like knights or guards for these cores. And I think, on a 13 as well, I think you spend a little more time talking with, what is her name? Sorry, the
professor, the dean.
Not the dean necessarily. The horticulture club.
Verusha.
Veruth, yeah, I think that's her name. Veruj, yeah. Veroj, yeah. Veruj. I might have said Veruja when I introduced her, but it looks like Veruja for sure. And yeah, you spend some time with her, kind of looking through this stuff. She kind of helps you. find some stuff, and you see her and I think Urza Moktau as well are kind of helping you here, looking through some of this stuff. And you see she kind of says, "It's interesting this core it's mentioned here in these books that you found. I've never heard of one. I did try to see what I could find, and there are some mentioning these. They mention cores, but they seem much smaller than the one described here. Um, Interestingly enough, the ones that have been found, although they're very rare, it seems like they appear near snarls. So it I'm not sure if there's something there, but it appears as though the smaller cores may they seem to be either drawn to or connected to somehow some of the wild snarls that do appear across the different planes. Um, have you? You said your village was infected. Have you ever seen? Um, are there any snarls that you're aware of near you?
But I know that.
Um, Go ahead and give me an Arcana check.
Tib's in this class too, right?
I got a 3. Or
Yeah.
sorry, I got not a 3. Sorry, I got a 7 plus 3, which is 10. I don't know why is it my bad.
Okay. On a 10, you're not sure. I think the snarls, when it comes to the rest, like when the snarls appear in the other planes, they're usually very small and difficult to find. It's very rare to see one as large as the one that was in the center of Strixhaven.
Right.
They're these very small kind of slices into the weave, like cuts into it, that kind of allow this extra magic to pour out of it. And so, from what Varouge is telling you, it at least appears that there's a connection between these wild snarls, as she refers to them, and where these wood rot, at least the smaller cores, appeared. She's not heard of them before you brought her these books, though. It seems like this is relatively new information for her, so she went and did more digging to find what she could on some of these cores.
Okay.
But yeah, you kind of see she kind of gives you all that information. And yeah, as you kind of say, like, you're not aware of any snarls near your village. She says, well, it's possible they travel other ways too. It just seems interesting. Any of the references I can find to the cores, it seems like there's always a snarl somewhere around it, but they can be tricky to find too, the snarls and the cores as well. I mean, there's over hundreds of years of records. I've found maybe 3.
I wonder if we could find. I don't. Mother knows of snarl, so I'll talk to her.
It's a good idea.
Cutting out there, friend. I don't know if that was just me.
No, I heard her enough.
Yeah, I agree, Kaiser.
She might. Yeah, it's worth checking if she has any idea about them. There could be one. It seems like that's at least a starting point.
The stars, definitely.
Cool. So yeah, I think yeah, I mean, Tib, you're in this class as well.
I'm around.
I don't know if Saoirse is like keeping this more to herself, or is doing this like.
Yeah. I don't mind either which way. I'm just wondering if I'm around in the class.
Yeah, no, it's just a question.
So with the club, culture club.
Yeah.
Yeah, well,
that's one of the clubs I'm in.
Tower there. Some of these discussions are happening during the clubs and stuff. Probably, it's just a matter of what Saoirse cares about. If she cares to keep this to herself, that's fair. If you're,
she's already told a few. I think she said it in front of the dean with her because they didn't all just like leave her.
I do want to point out Onyx is not a dean as well. She's just a professor. So.
Oh, I thought she was like the dean, one of the deans.
No,
of
the other, there was Dean you were recommended to Dean Lisette, who is teaching that leaf binding club, or Professor Onyx.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that was probably the. I just want to make sure she's not the dean. She's just a professor there. But
okay. Cool.
Lisette is a dean.
Okay, and I haven't met.
No, she teaches your main course for Witherbloom. So you, at some point during this time frame, you definitely at least have probably met her, or at least seen her. So, but yeah, you kind of find some of that detail about that stuff. I think on your 13 as well, Onyx at some point does kind of reach back out to you and kind of asks. She kind of asks if you're interested in doing if you're interested in making a trip, if you and your party are interested in making a trip with her to Sedgemoor to help look at the waters where she pulls the balm from.
Oh, nice.
Neat.
Told you it's gonna help us out. Let's go.
Field trip.
Well, luckily, I feel like my deep that bad. It's probably the only reason why.
Well, yeah,
God, Starsha cares about the story, the plot line.
Right?
Yeah, I mean, and you see, yes, you kind of get this message, and so she'll set up something with you guys. So she'll set up something for, over the next couple weeks to kind of get out there and see if you guys can help. If you guys, with her help, can help see if there's something going on here. And cool. What would you like to do for your second track?
My second track is academics.
Okay, cool. So that will be a wisdom check. DC
10, right?
Yes.
Just a straight wisdom?
Yeah, wisdom check.
Bum, ba, ba.
Okay, I got a 8, 3.
11.
I'm not rolling good either. That's 11. I think I'll use my bardic on this one.
Okay.
6.
Yeah, it's a D6. Give her.
5. Woohoo! Okay, so that's a 16.
Nice.
Decent. I'll take it.
Yeah, DC. Yeah, the DC to 10. You get to 6. So yeah, I mean, it's you're getting about a C plus. The DC for
She doesn't care.
Okay.
So as long as she's doing passing, as long as she's still there to research wood rot, she's okay.
Okay. Cool.
I don't think she cares. She doesn't really.
No, you're
I'm
definitely
not taking
passing.
academics as long as I pass.
Yeah, you're definitely passing. I do think you in your the main Witherbloom course here as well. You do also see Dean Lisette, and in your intro class for Witherbloom as well, you meet the other dean here for Witherbloom. Who is this? You see this? He is this very. He's a very old man.
Is this for the Bane one or the Blight one?
He actually does teach both classes. He teaches the main. The deans share the main class, the lecture, and you see he actually does also teach the Blight class. And this is Dean Valentin.
Is he a Dampier?
You would imagine so.
Okay. From that picture, I was just guessing.
Yeah. You see he is a lot harsher and stricter than Lisette seems to be. And the Blight class specifically, you can see he's not afraid to for the Blight magic to inadvertently hit students. You get kind of caught in the crossfire. And he seems like he's a lot more focused on nature. Nature's dangerous, and if you're weak, then it's just survival of the fittest. So he will, yeah, you see occasionally he does kind of like any of the students he dislikes, or every now and then you'll see he will do what he calls pop quizzes, which is him throwing blight magic at them.
Great. Probably why she's failing. Well, not failing.
with a
Why
C,
she's
with a
just
C
like,
plus,
eh.
with a C plus, you haven't quite reached that threshold for him.
Yeah.
But yeah, he does seem to be a lot more aggressive than honestly any of the other professors you've met so far.
Fun. I think I ended up taking this.
Taking what?
Yeah, the advisor was like, yeah, maybe you should take that.
Yeah, and it's like, and I mean, there is stuff you're learning here about like how blight magic like disrupts and like rots things away, and you see you do see like parallels to your wood rot. The wood rot itself does seem like it's a bit of like a fungal like type of slower rot. Like the blight magic is like accelerated versions of it, right? And the wood rot is much. It's a similar. You see parallels, but the wood rot compared to the blight magic he's using is much slower. But that seems, from what you researched with the wood rot, almost like it's on purpose from the wood rot.
Right.
Yeah.
What does Lasat look like? Do you?
Yeah. I had shown her before with because she was teaching the one of Tibbs' classes.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I was wondering who that was.
Yeah. But she's a lot kinder,
Nicer.
nicer. And you see, she kind of, when they're in the main lecture hall, she kind of keeps Valentine in check a little more.
Okay.
Yeah.
And then what do we want to do for our next track?
Third, I have relationships, Larnie, and then keeping in touch with her family.
Okay. Cool. Go ahead. It will be a charisma check of sorts. So either persuasion, charisma.
Oof, I got a 6.
Okay.
Oh dear.
Yeah. It's a DC. It's a DC 15. So.
A little bit of avoidance.
Yeah. So you want to keep your 6, no stress or anything.
I'll take 1 stress.
Yeah, stress.
If I roll shitty on this one, I'm not gonna.
Yeah. No, I was just asking. I don't want you. You definitely don't feel pressured.
I got a 3. Yeah. So we're gonna.
All right. Okay. Yeah. I think. So I think you got very caught up with this wood rot stuff. Right after the mission. And I think for the first week or so after, I'll say you didn't even notice this because you were just very distracted by the wood rot, but Larnie was not actually in the first lecture you guys had. And you noticed at the party with where you guys were playing beer pong, that Larnie seemed really avoidant of you.
Oh shit.
And you go talk to Melathorn, and kind of ask like, what, is she okay or anything like that? And he kind of goes, well, she was in the infirmary for a while after the Amirage. She mentioned you didn't come see her.
Oh shit.
Nah, you bitch.
Yeah, bitch.
Oh man, dude. It's probably Death Biter that beat her up, and dude.
You see Melathorn says, he said, I told her you were probably just a bit busy trying to figure out what was going on with the bomb, and she said she got it, she said, but I believe she might have been lying, as I've learned some people do.
Melathorn's such a nice
correct
guy.
me if I'm wrong, it means not saying the truth.
Yes, yeah.
Okay.
That's what it would be, yes.
Yeah. So yeah, you see, you see she's like kind of avoidant of you, and after the game, in fact, she kind of like you see she kind of just like leaves the party a little bit. Like she maybe still was just like a little uncomfortable. Like she just didn't want to. Maybe she wasn't quite ready to like see you. She maybe thought she was. Tried to come to the party, and yeah, it's
Mm.
been pretty avoidant of you.
She's gonna be like, well, shit. I didn't know how long she was in there. I was so preoccupied with my own things going on. Well, Mel's been helping with the brat stuff in the horticulture club, right? So,
Sorry,
or was
you've
it
been
just
helping with the what?
the wood rat in the horticulture club, or just
No, that was Urza Mocktail.
or just Ursy? Okay,
Yeah, yeah.
okay. So he doesn't know. So I'll be
No.
well. If you see her, try to convince her that I really didn't mean it, and I'll reach out to her too.
You see,
It's my bad.
he kind of nods, and he says, "I'll let her know. She maybe just needs some time."
That's fair. Thanks, Mel.
So he kind of nods, and you see he goes over to now try his hand at flip cup, which he has never played before.
Okay. At that point, she's probably just gonna be, well, fuck, and then go to her. Be like, I'm bad at these games. I fucked up socially. I'm just gonna go to bed. Like, be in my room for the rest of the night.
Yeah.
And then I think my fourth track is extracurriculars. I know I have like no chance to actually roll 20, but I feel like if I roll well, it could help me. I don't know if it's hurt me to not roll.
No, not in particular. It's the extracurriculars are relatively safe, I would say.
Okay.
There's less punishing stuff from there, unless you like super fuck up. But like even if you do, I don't. There's not much. At least at the moment.
Okay, cool.
Come on, get a dirty 20. Do it.
That would be sweet. I mean, if I got one, that would be pretty sweet.
Yeah.
If I
This is
rolled a
this will be a nature, I believe, for your extracurricular stuff. As far as I know, that's
I
what
need
you
a
were-
17 higher. Oh, I got a 20!
Yeah!
Oh,
Let's go!
Look! I don't know if you can see that, but it's the rose.
Yeah!
I like how my last one I get a 20. I roll shit for the rest of them. Fuck.
Yeah, I think
Yeah.
so yeah, on a nat 20, so you spend a lot of time in this horticulture club. I think maybe after the Larney thing too, you like try to get back to your roots, no pun intended, and spend a little more time in nature and plants. And yeah, you spend some time with like Urza Mocktail there, and he kind of you guys are looking through some of the stuff at the horticulture club, and you guys are in the Whispering Grove here as well, back here, and looking through some of these different plants. And I think he kind of notices you're like a little bit maybe distant or like more focused than you normally would be on the plants. Sensing something's going on, and you see kind of through his mask goes, "Is everything okay, Saoirse?"
Oh, yeah, it's fine. It's just, I've been so focused on barely passing my classes, getting to know more about the wood, that I feel really bad. Girl that I like, and I totally just have not been talking to her this whole time, and I didn't realize because I'm an idiot, apparently. Anyways, sorry. Drop that.
You see he's kind of like fiddling with one of these carnivorous plants, and kind of like trying to like repot it as it's like trying to bite at him. And he like kind of sets it down to get it out of the way. And he kind of sits down and says, "Well, I don't know who this girl is that you've upset, but I know you're not an idiot, and I know what it's like to be trying to find a way to help help your family. And you see as he does, you see like he unclips his mask, and he takes it off, and you see he's got these like heavy chemical burns kind of around his mouth, and you can see it's like almost like it's like oozing, like kind of occasionally it's like oozing, like almost like a green liquid, um, and you hear him is talking, and he says, "The reason I wear this mask is because my family's town was used as an experimentation for the government in charge of our city. My mother developed a condition," and he points to his scars and he says, "worse than even this. I can't," starts coughing and puts the mask back on. "I can't breathe oxygen cleanly for extended periods of time. My mother's condition is similar, but she's also catatonic. She's hooked up to devices. She can't move. I came here to, similar to you, find a way to help her."
I'm so sorry, Urzi. Urzi walked
You see as you call him Rizzy, as it slips for a second, he kind of like look at you, a little side eye. He kind of says,
like, sorry.
"No." He says, "So I know what it's like to have that focus. It's easy to put all your time and energy into that, and easy to forget to take care of those that are next to you when you're trying to fight something as big as what we are."
She'll kind of like put her hand on his hand and be like, "Thank you for feeling enough to share that. I must be difficult. Sorry you have to go through that. But at least we have something both can relate on and work on it together."
I think together, and with Farouja's help and the rest of Strixhaven, we can both find a way to help our families. And I think if this girl truly cares and recognizes you for who you are, she'll come back around.
Hopefully I have enough time to give her. I don't want to always leave her wanting.
You see, he kind of like picks up like a little like water thing, and says, and starts watering this little carnivorous plant as it like nips at him, and he says, "It's sometimes watering the flowers closest to us hurts, but that doesn't mean we shouldn't do it."
It's true. Thanks, Urzi. She's like, "Shit, sorry." It's worked out.
You see, kind of, yeah. You can't see a smile,
She's like,
but you see in his eyes the little bit of like the smile, his eyebrows raise, and yeah, you get this sense of this smile as he says, "For you, I think I'll allow it."
do my best not to. I know you hate it.
Yeah, and you guys spend a little time there, kind of watering these plants, having sort of shared this little moment.
I failed my relationship, but made a good friend.
You used your nat 20 in the wrong spot. I don't know.
Yeah.
Well, dice, man.
Yeah, dice. Cool. And so we will end today's session there. Sorry it ran a little long. I was trying to get a feel for this thing still. It's definitely like a cool world building.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I do wish you didn't isolate everyone as much. I do feel bad about that, so I do appreciate you guys,
Nah,
like,
that was fun.
sticking around and hanging out.
I
To
did
listen to
have-
everyone else.
I have a question.
Yeah, of course.
I did not use my guidance,
Okay.
and I don't know if that's because I used my lucky, but could I roll the guidance and add it to my academics? Or is it
Sure.
not allowed?
No, that's fine. I will have to. Do not remember what you rolled on academics.
I had an 11,
Okay.
and
Cool. And
so
this was your
hopefully
first.
this
This is your first.
Nice.
first one. Yes.
Cool.
So I have a 15.
Nice.
Yay!
Okay. That does get you back up to an A, plus 10 on your 10 over the DC, I believe. You were at it's a
It
DC
is
5.
correct. 10
Correct.
over the DC.
Cool.
Yay.
Nice.
So
Yeah.
fucking
So
yeah.
you are.
Oh, welcome to the A Club. Hello,
Yeah, I
hi.
think, yeah.
First she's
I
like,
think,
She's still stressed. I'll still take the stress token because she is carrying a lot.
Yeah.
But
yeah,
I
I
know
think
I have a stress.
Isabel having, like, when she had that moment with you in the library, does kind of like take up a little bit more of your job, like, responsibilities, to give you a little bit more time to study.
yeah.
Especially as you get kind of closer to some of these little quizzes and stuff that pop up, and she kind of gives you that little bit of boost to kind of help get you there, and hopefully take a little bit of it off your plate.
Sweet.
It feels like a
Thank
third
you,
or
Meg.
fourth.
I'm gonna go.
Yeah, you're
Uh,
fine. Yeah, thanks, Jasmine.
Good night,
Yay.
guys.
It feels like a third or fourth kind of quest, but it's like I kind of want to heal Uzmaktel. Just it sounds like a neat idea. Just like, oh, you have a problem with your face now. You can't breathe, right? Oh,
Yeah.
okay. Let's see what's wrong. Let's see what we can do with
He's
that.
oozing
Good night,
out
guys.
Yeah, Uzmaktel. Yeah.
Enjoy your yicks.
Yikes. Yeah, that's cool.
Can you send me DM me the name of the creature again so I can look up a stat sheet so I know what he can
Yeah, I
do?
got you.
Yeah. It's neat. Awesome.
Cool.
Thank you,
Thank you,
everybody.
guys.
Night, y'all.
Right.
Night. Bye bye.
Ooh.